Hello, and welcome to the next tournament in our Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse series. This one is going to be Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelverse Episode 5 Legendary Heroes. So, without any further ado, let's get into the context of the tournament and talk about the characters who are here today. So, last time we played, I'm sure you remember, it was Duelist Kingdom, very big tournament. And Ashizu Ishtar won, but that's not who we're focusing on in today's tournament. Today's tournament, we're focusing on a character who was humiliatingly defeated, a character who goes by the name of Seto Kaiba, and the fallout of what happened to him after losing that tournament in the very first round. So, what happened is whenever Seto went home, he lost a lot of backing from his stockholders, shareholders in his company. A lot of people in his company were ashamed that he lost this children's card game. He's supposed to be number one. What the hell, man? Kaiba himself was humiliated at his defeat, although he is convinced he was set up. So he returned home and was like, you know what? I'm not going to let this get me down too much. I'm going to start building a virtual game, a virtual reality adventure game known as Legendary Heroes. However, unbeknownst to him, during testing, whenever he entered the game, certain people within his company known as the Big Five trapped him within his own game. And now it's up to his brother Mokuba, along with some other assistants from different characters in our series, to try and get Kaiba out. So, let me introduce you to some of these characters here today. Let me just get these out of the way. Okay. So, without any further ado, first we have Mokuba Kaiba, the Kaiba Corp Vice President. Whenever Mokuba became aware of what was happening with his brother, he didn't hesitate to hire some help and dove into the VR himself to save him. His brother would do the same for him. He only hopes now that his skills will be enough to rescue him. Although Mokuba is not alone, he has brought help. So let's have a look at who the hired help is for the day. Where's mine? There it is. He brought along Roland. Roland is the head of Kaiba Corp Security. He was the first to become aware of the takeover of the Big Five, and he was the one that informed the vice president immediately. He informed Mokuba because Mokuba, as you all remember, was with Kaiba on Duelist Kingdom Island. So all of this sort of was happening on their way back from that tournament. So Roland became aware and he informed Mokuba as to what was happening. Although he only wished he became a little more aware of it sooner so he could have prevented the president of the company himself for falling into their trap. Next we have Yami Yugi, a spirit. Yugi was reluctant to put the puzzle on and unleash the power of the spirit again. However, when Mokuba explained the situation and how dangerous it could be, Yugi thought that maybe the puzzle could help. In fact, the spirit within called out to him and offered to help and was looking for a chance at redemption. Yugi has let him take control again, but he is under strict orders not to harm anyone. So that's right, the spirit has been unleashed once again. But will he be able to perform today? Will he be too cruel and too brutal? Or will Yugi be able to keep him in line? Your husband. Hello, everyone. Next, we have My Valentine, who is still the #1 winged beast duelist. Make no mistake, makes no mistake why she is here today. Mokuba offered her a large sum of money for her help, and she simply came here to make money and kick some butt. That is her plan for the day. Yeah, you haven't missed much at all, Blaze. We've only got a couple of characters through so far. Next, we have Daemon. Daemon returns once again under the employ of Kaiba Corp. Today, he is working for the younger of the two brothers in the interest of saving Seto, his boss. And he is confident he will succeed. He is a very strong duelist, as he's shown in our tournament so far. I think, like, in all the in all the duels, he's been like in top 4, or at least top 8. Like he's been pretty solid so far in our series, so excited to see what he does today. Next, we have a returning character, Ryuichi Fuwa. He wasn't too keen on playing Duel Monsters again, but much like Mai, after being offered a large cash sum, he simply couldn't refuse. He dusted off his deck, and he's going to do the best to save his former employer, mostly because he wants that payday. He wants that money. Then, of course, we have Ridley Sheldon, another of the Game Masters. He is here to prove that he still has what it takes to be called a Game Master. After his humiliating defeat at the hands of a high school student, some of you might remember who that is, throw up the name if you do, he is keen to show what he is made of. Next, we have Eileen Rao, the final of the Game Masters, I believe, and she was called in by Mokuba to help save his brother from the virtual world, much like the others, and she is confident in her gaming expertise and mastery of Duel Monsters. She will save her employer today. There is no doubt in her mind. Then we have the first of the big 5, the villains of today's story, the people who have imprisoned Kaiba and are taking over his company, It is Nesbit, who was an engineer. The big 5 are evil? Never. Nesbit was an engineer and formerly the chief technical officer at Kaiba Corp. He would oversee the company's research and development activities and was in charge of technical engineering of the military weapons Kaiba Corp originally made. That's right, for those that don't know. Kaiba Corp is now very much a games company responsible for developing the Battle Box dual fields and advancing Duel Monsters technology. However, before that, he was the technical, Kaiba Corp used to make weapons under the command of Gozaburo Kaiba, who would be Seto and Mokuba Kaiba's adopted father. So this is Mrs. Nesbit, and she believes that machines are superior to humans in every way. So if you're a big fan of Mrs. Nesbit, this is your guy. Next, we have Adrian Randolph Crump III. Penguins! Crump was the accountant and chief financial officer of Kaiba Corp. He once had a plan of creating a penguin theme park, but was laughed out of the room by Seto Kaiba. Kaiba, what the hell, man? Like, that's a great idea. He then learned that Kaiba had plans to make his own Duel Monsters theme park inspired by the Blue Eyes White Dragon. What a hypocrite, Kaiba! What a total asshole. The hell with Kaiba. Crump's here like, I want to make a sanctuary for penguins. I want to make a sanctuary for penguins and like make a fun penguin theme park. This guy loves his penguins, and Seto Kaiba's out there like, nah fam, I'm making one about the Blue Eyes White Dragon. So if penguins are your thing, and creepy old men, then this is your guy. That is true, though. That is very true. Next, we have Gansley, who is known as the former Vice President of Business Strategy of Kaiba Corp, and is the founder of the Big 5, where he is the oldest of the group. After Kaiba's defeat at Duelist Kingdom, Kaiba Corp, as I had said before, took a major hit in stock sales, and Gansley is the one who took the brunt of it. It's safe to say he is pissed at Kaiba. He wants to get his money back. He's not happy at all. Then we have Johnson, who talks a bit like this and is very conceited. He is another member of the Big 5 and was the legal advisor and lawyer for Kaiba Corp. He is a dishonest and sneaky little bugger, and he uses the law combined with his intellect and intelligence to capture his opponents in legal loopholes. It was a brilliant idea to trap, it was his brilliant idea to trap Kaiba's mind within this virtual world. That's right, they're planning on trapping Kaiba. If these guys win today, Kaiba's mind gets trapped here, along with maybe some of the heroes who came along to help him. Next, we have Lecter. Lecter was the former assistant of Gozaburo Kaiba. He was the adopted father of the Kaiba brothers, but before Seto came along, he was going to be the next in line to run Kaiba Corp. He holds a bitter resentment towards Seto for this, a resentment that only deepened after Seto's shortcomings at Duelist Kingdom. Next we have Hobson, the butler. Hobson was the butler for the Kaiba family, and he joined the Big Five in their takeover of the company, mostly in the interest of money. The company took a dive after Kaiba's loss, and Hobson is putting his best interests at heart. He's looking after himself. He doesn't have any faith in the Kaiba family anymore, and he is taking care of business himself now. Then we have Scott Irvine, a Kaiba Corp employee. Scott was a designer and researcher at Kaiba Corp. He worked alongside Seto himself and helped to develop the BattleBox technology. He kind of felt hard done by that Kaiba had not given him any credit for his work, and now he seeks to take his revenge by locking Kaiba in the virtual world. Then we have Desert Mage, an NPC. The Desert Mage is a hostile NPC that players have to defeat in Legendary Heroes. He uses a defensive rock strategy to deflect damage back at his opponent, along with some powerful Sphinx monsters and cards to batter his opponent into the ground and grind them into dust. Then, of course, we have the Forest Mage, another NPC, who wields a deck built around powerful beast cards and uses a beast burn beatdown sort of strategy to whittle away at his opponent's life points. Then we have the Meadow Mage, a hostile NPC in the Legendary Heroes game, and they use a Beast Warrior beatdown deck and utilize the power of the Suggen or Meadows field to enhance their monster's attack power. Then we have Mountain Mage, another one of the hostile NPC mages, who uses a powerful sort of dragon deck that is just a step below the power of High Mage Seto, who is the final boss of this game. Next, we have Ocean Mage, another of the hostile NPCs. He uses a powerful Sea Serpent and Fish deck that is powered by his Umiruka field spell card, and he uses this strategy to buff his monsters and beat his opponent down. He uses a bit of a denial strategy as well, taking away his opponent's skills, draining them, you could say, and beating his opponent over the head with normal monsters with high attack stats. Then finally in the mages, we have High Mage Seto, who is the most powerful of all the mages in Legendary Heroes. He uses a very powerful dragon deck. His ace monster, 5-headed dragon, is a force to be reckoned with. It's even stronger than Kaiba's ultimate dragon. This thing is a monster when it hits the field. Let's see if anyone has the skill, power, or knowledge to take it down today. Then we have Princess Adina. Take a moment to take this one in. Funny you mentioned Princess Mokuba Lilith. There she is in all her princessly beauty. She is a friendly NPC that was designed to assist the players in defeating High Mage Seto, the final boss of the game. Now she will aid the players in recovering Seto Kaiba himself from the clutches of the Big Five. However, due to the programming of the game and the tournament setup, she may have to duel some of our friendly NPCs. But perhaps she can give them some information or knowledge that will help them on their journey. Then we have the Witty Phantom. He is an NPC AI program designed to challenge the players in the original version of the Legendary Heroes game. However, his difficulty has been ramped up somehow, and there is something sinister about this AI. It is as if it has a mind of its own. As if it can think and come up with its own ideas, its own thoughts. So we'll see where that leads. And finally today, this is quite a small tournament bracket, but it's an important one because certain characters could be lost for a while if this does not go the right way. I will make that disclaimer, like, this is an important tournament. The good guys need to win if we want to keep them around. So without further ado, the final character in our tournament Seto Kaiba! A disgraced duelist. Kaiba suffered a crushing defeat at Duelist Kingdom. He feels that he was set up big time, and the whole tournament was rigged. Kaiba decided to distract himself in his work, and he just started designing a new VR RPG game. However, he hadn't anticipated that his shareholders at Kaiba Corp would try to overthrow him and trap him within his own game. Now he must prove his worth as a duelist and fight his way out of the virtual world. No worries, Nathan, take care. So that is our roster for today's tournament. That is all of our characters here today. So let's get stuck into the tournament and have a look at who is going to be facing off in this tournament. Let's get into it. So, let me just close that down. Do some jiggering. Hello everybody, hello, I am live. It's me! Hi! It's your boy! What up? I hope you are excited for today's tournament, as I most certainly am. So let me just get up the, turn that music off for now. Let me bring the game up, and let you have a look. Where's the Kaiba costume? Maybe at some point we'll do that, but I am piss poor, so I cannot afford it right now. But maybe at some point I'll do it. Maybe for Battle City, you know. Spoilers. So let me get up the bracket. So this is the bracket. I can do this, can't I? Oh no, that's the wrong way of doing that. Whoops. On this one. Oh, look at that. I'm so clever. So this is our tournament bracket for the day. So we have My Valentine versus Ryuichi Furuwa, Scott Irvine versus Roland, Yamayugi versus the Desert Mage, Witty Phantom versus Seto Kaiba, Princess Adina versus Mukaba Kaiba, Ridley Sheldon versus Meadow Mage, Eileen Rao versus Forest Mage, Daemon versus Mountain Mage. That'd be the Battle City if you that'd be Battle City if you get me. Okay. Season finale. I'm trying to finish my assignment today, so we'll be in and out, but keep streaming and listening all day. I very much appreciate it. Thank you very much, please. Let me just do some more like little finicky stuff. Well, I'll let you have a look at that. Need to put my game music and stuff on. There we go. I have the first duel pretty much all set up. So, just to give you some more clarity and context on what's happening today, most of the big five, Lecter, Gansley, in fact all of them, Lecter, Gansley, Crump, Hobson, Johnson, Ocean Mage, Nesbit, and Priest Seto, or High Mage Seto, have all got buys today since it's a smaller tournament bracket. So these guys have to earn their way to round 2, where these guys automatically get a pass. If any of the bad guys win today, and that means win the whole tournament, I'm not talking about like top 3. The only slot that's super important for the story is the top slot. If any of them happen to win, the good guy characters who have come here today to help save Kaiba, along with him in and of himself, will be captured in virtual reality, and we won't see them for quite a while. So if you like these characters, you better give them all your spirit energy and hope that they win. So let me close the window and get the first duel all set up and started. It should be pretty much ready to go. So where are we here? Close that. I don't need this window. Go away now. So right head, left head. So it's not just to clarify, it's not like if that individual character wins. So like, for example, Mai or Mokuba or Yugi could lose their game, but as long as the villains don't win the whole tournament, we're fine. We just need a hero to win the whole tournament. That's what we need. So this is a very important tournament. So I am gonna stop blabbering on and start the damn tournament before I piss myself. Let's go! I should have this in the bag, honestly, though. I'd be very surprised if she loses this. She'd have to get very unlucky against this guy. But you never know. He is running a luck-based deck, and luck is a funny stat. Tis a silly game. Alright, starting off with a Harpy Queen. Get you your Harpy's hunting ground. I wouldn't activate it now because you're going to blow it up. That's kind of dumb. Okay, well you're going to play Sky Scout, or as I prefer to call it, Harpy's brother. Alright, gonna give it a draw power from Ryuchi here. I would not have threw away the Graceful Charity. That seemed a bit weird. I get why they did it though, Lilith. It's they don't want it to be part of the collective of Harpy cards. That's why they did it, but it is Harpy's brother in my eyes though. I agree with you. Ooh, MST to counter. Good play. To be fair though, if you're building like a modern Harpy deck, and you're considering putting Sky Scout or Harpy's brother in your deck, what are you doing? Like, I don't get how that being called Harpy's brother would even be a problem nowadays, because I don't see anyone who would want to run that in a Harpy's deck. There's better Harpy cards. Alright. Kinda looks like Mai's in a bad position right now. She's lost a lot of life points here. But she does have field advantage, she does have the presence of power. So, yeah. Looks like Ryuchi is going to be in trouble now. Mai is going to turn this around, as we would expect from such a high-level duelist. I think in Duelist Kingdom she got top 8. She's solid. She is on Duelist Kingdom LP, that is correct. Ryuchi isn't much beyond it, and he is about to be on 0. My Valentine takes game number 1 of our tournament. So this should be an easy W for her. She should be able to very easily beat this opponent, I think. This is a wee teaser warm-up match before we get into the real hard-hitting fights later on in the series. I do like these dual fields though for the World Championship dual fields. They're very, very nice. I like those. Oh, that's a bit of a strange hand. But he can mess. He can. Oh my word! He could potentially kill her. Like, no. If he gets lucky with the passive Destiny and that Dice Jar, she's done. So he does have an OTK. Potentially. Like he can't kill her this turn, but like if she attacks him and stuff, and he activates passive Destiny, he can end her on her turn. If he gets lucky. Oh, but he's an idiot, so it's fine. He threw away part of the combo to do that, so he's just a dumbass. I can't help him there, he's just stupid. Alright, activate another couple of Ace. You better hope you get something good. That's not what you wanted. You're supposed to be lucky, that's your one thing! Alright. I don't know if I would have played that either, like, this time. Guy doesn't know how to play the damn game! He's an idiot! Alright, nice into Harpy Lady Sisters. Morpheus makes an appearance. Going in. Ouch! 2250 straight to the face. Ryuchi, you better do something, you big fraud. Maybe you can pull off an epic Sand Gambler play. I think Cassidy was much better. Anyone remember Cassidy from the Delinquent Duos tournament? The cardboard guy? Or Cassidy Sundance? He was a good luck duelist. He took out Yugi, if you don't remember. He took out Yami Yugi, so hopefully Yami Yugi doesn't have to face a luck duelist, because it seems to be his kryptonite from what we've seen. But his deck is slightly improved in this tournament, so we'll see how he does with his new improved Dark Magician themed deck. But let's focus on the here and the now, and it looks like Mai's fine. Like I don't see this guy doing much there. That kind of hurts, but it hurts him as much as it hurts her, and she's in a much better position. And with this attack, My Valentine takes game number 1, round number 1 on Ryuchi Furuya. She will be moving forward in our tournament. Ryuchi, sad to say it, but we will not. So let's open my bracket. That was an easy 2-0 for her. I wouldn't expect any less, honestly. She is too damn good. So next we have Scott Irvine versus Roland. This should be an interesting match. In fact, I think this should actually be a wash, if I'm honest. I think Roland should stomp Scott. Let's see what he can do. And let me get the faces and everything set up. Where are you, Scott Irvine? You sneaky little scientist, you. And Roland, top guy, he rocks those glasses. What a man, Roland. Scott Irvine versus Roland. Alright. We're ready to start the next match. Let's go! Yes, indeed. Good job, Mike. Easy win for her. Roland very much does. Roland's a guy. Like, what a guy. A great guy at that. I have a lot of time for Roland in this series. And I'm a fan of the deck I've given him in our series. If you didn't catch it, you're about to find out what it is right now. Alright, 2 cards face down from Scott. Oh, this will be a surprise for you then, Lilith. You probably won't be expecting what I've done. But there is a method to my madness. There's a method to my madness. The Blackluster Soldier's out of the hunt. Oh, he goes for it immediately! Blackluster Ritual! Straight in! Blackluster Soldier! Fucking love that card. Oh! This tournament's gonna be fucking hype. I can feel it in my bones. Scott Irvine, you are absolutely dunzo. There ain't a damn thing you can do against that thing. Well, the reason I gave him this was what 2 cards combined to make the big monster in Legendary Heroes. Blackluster Soldier and Blue Ultimate Dragon. So it makes sense to me that Roland would have Blackluster Soldier alongside Kaiba. So that's the reasoning behind it. It's not that deep, honestly. But that is my reasoning for it. Plus, I fucking love that card. What an absolute wash. Did anyone catch how many turns that was? That was fast. Anyone catch the turns? Was that like 3 or 4? 3 turns. That might be our fastest win. Has our fastest win been overruled in our series? Let me have a look here. Is that our fastest win so far? It is quick, isn't it? Like, it's definitely fast. I thought I'd pinned that comment. Oh, here it is. Well, it's on par. Yugi is still fastest win turn 3 in our series. And Daemon is our highest attack with 7,000. So, but that's a hell of a fast win. So good job, Roland, for your very first appearance. Let's see if you can do it again. Oh, turn 4. Even still, that's quick. If the heroes keep fighting like this is going to be a washout of the tournament. Let's hope they can maintain this momentum. I would like to see if Scott can do anything, because there is some kind of strategy to his deck. It's very much a theme deck. I don't think it's very good, but it has a couple of plays. You're all for the heroes just stomping them. I mean, that would be in true fashion, because notoriously the big 5 aren't really that great. Apart from, I think the only ones who really do anything great are like, doesn't Crump do a little bit, and then there's, what do you call him, Nesbit as well. I think I think Nesbit's the only one that actually wins, isn't he? Or does Crump win? I can't remember, honestly. I need to go back and watch Yugioh again, man. But I think the heroes will stomp this. The only one I can see them having real trouble with is High Mage, Seto, and also Hobson, because Hobson has quite an interesting deck. I think they're 2 of the big problems today. But I could be surprised. I've been surprised in this tournament so far. Every fucking tournament I've been shocked at who wins. I'm all for it. Oh, he sends the Trihorn Dragon. It comes out again with the advanced ritual art. Black Luster Soldier. This guy is hella good at Yu-Gi-Oh! He might even be better than Kaiba. But who better than somebody who's a pro duelist who's so fucking good? Even better than you to defend your life. What a guy. Roland. Absolutely Roland Scott. I don't think Roland ever liked Scott Irvine, even when he was working for Kaiba. He's like, sit down, son. You are not hurting me. Yeah, I think you're right, Lil. I know the robot guy definitely won. That would be... I'm pretty sure that's Nesbit. And for 3,000 damage, Black Luster Soldier goes for the win. Roland stomps Scott Irvine. We are on fire in the tournament. Starting off with I can't speak. Two O's. That's what I want to say. That was a complicated sentence. Pray for me. Scott is just Mysterio from second Spider-Man movie. I guess he is, yeah. In a roundabout way. You're not far wrong. Alright, let's look at the next duel. And now we have somebody in our chat's beloved. We have Yami Yugi facing off against the first of the mages, the Desert Mage. So let's see what these mages can do. In a certain other person's tournament, they were a menace, but I don't think they're going to be just as worrisome in my tournament, if I'm honest. They're not quite at the level of those guys yet, but maybe they will be if these characters ever return. Oh, whoops. Where are we? Desert Mage lives in a desert and is a mage. Desert Mage. Yummy. Okay, decks are loaded. Let me sort out the faces. Yugi now. Desert Mage. And we've actually given him... He's upgraded a little bit, Dark Yugi, in our series. He's no longer Dark Yugi. He is now Yami Yugi. He is being referred to as Yami. Which technically means darkness, or dark anyway, so it's still on brand. But he has been given the name Yami Yugi now, as he's a little less of a complete menace. Although we haven't changed his picture yet, because he's still a little bit on that darker side. I do like little Yugi as well, but I do like the Magician deck, so let's see what he can do with it. Oh my goodness! No? I thought he was going straight in. I thought he was going for the big one. Oh my word, I didn't put his extra deck in. I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I have hindered Yami Yugi, but I don't think it'll matter. Don't worry, I will fix it for game 2. I forgot to put his extra deck in. He left his extra deck at home. He's like, ah, shit. Oh, I'm so terrible. I don't think he'll need it. I think he can win without it. The Big 5 hacked his deck. Yeah, we'll put it into the lore. That's the clever way of doing it. But I don't think it'll matter. I think he's going to wash him anyway. Go on, Yugi. Big brain plays. If he attacks into that Maharaja again, I'm going to cry. Because that means that Desert Mage can just stunlock Yugi and Yugi's going to just end himself. Hopefully he's got the intelligence to use his 1,000 lives right here. Yes, Yugi! Good man! Stomp this mage! He has nothing on you. You're the Pharaoh of Egypt. The mage is nothing beneath your power. Awesome. Ends the duel with Chaos Scepter Blast. Let me go... Let me go fix Yugi's deck real quick. Sorry about this. I'll put it on this while I sort this. My apologies. I'm terrible. Big 5 hacked his deck. Let's see if Kaiba can put his deck back online. It won't take long. He doesn't have many extra deck monsters. He just has a couple that are useful. Hopefully he pulls the summons off. There we go. That's his deck updated. Let me just fix it in the tournament bracket or in the actual duel because I have to reload the deck. And there we go. All sorted. Use the Celtic Guardian, Yugi! I love that card. That is one of my favorite cards, Celtic Guardian. And it's just, like, there was a guy who topped the tournament with it, like, not that long ago, which is wild. He built, like, this really rogue meta deck and just stomped the tournament. It had Celtic Guardian and, like, a bunch of spells and traps. It was a very clever strategy. I was very impressed. So I do like Celtic Guardian. Alright, Yugi, let's see what we can do this time. I'm surprised he didn't play pre-preparation cards, but to each their own. Okay, the bottom is shifting sand, takes out the skill recognition. That's kind of a problem. Let's see if we can play around that. I am starting to get stuck over here. This seems to happen to me when I'm streaming. I wasn't just specifically this tournament. 1 second. Alright, looks like Yugi is winning, which I would not expect any less of him. What did he even do? Check the graveyard. Oh, why? Why did he put that in attack? What was his logic? What a dumbass. Bad AI. Bad AI. I like to think that Kaiba is hacking them from the inside, and that's what's going on. And that's how Yugi got his extra deck back. Oh, he went for the damage. If the AI is bad, then why don't you control it? Because that defeats the whole purpose of the tournament. Because I could stomp any one of these AIs, not a problem. It's more fun to watch these AIs, because then it's like, they have minds of their own, you know? It makes them more alive. Plus, it could be funny when they do stupid things too. It adds a new element to the tournaments. Where it's not like two people playing all the optimal moves. Sometimes they'll do something ridiculously stupid. And then we laugh at them. Everybody point and laugh at Desert Mage. Ha! Like in the anime. Yeah. It's technically more realistic, because they make terrible plays in the anime all the time. It's not looking good for Yugi this round, though. Like, all joking aside. Oh, dear. Like, we were laughing at Desert Mage, but he's not currently kicking Yugi's ass. He's about to win. That's shit. Okay. Yugi, King of Bricks. To be honest, I think if Yugi had played his card destruction, he could have fixed that, but I don't think... Yeah, I don't think he wanted to throw away the good cards. Like, the AI could definitely use that card. Like, I'm pretty sure I've seen it use that card. I just don't think it'll throw away cards like that. Because it's like, oh, these are proper cards, I need to hold on to them. So the AI kind of tripped over its own feet there, but it happens. Excuse me. Alright, that's a decent hand from him. Okay. Now we can retaliate from here. Not a bad play at all. Dark Magician hits the field. Yugi's Ace Monster. I should really refer to him as Yami, because he's technically Yami. Alright, Yami goes in. Nice. This is a much better position than last game, although you were doing quite well last game, and then all of a sudden it just went to shit. So, let's see if Desert Mage... Oh, no! Dark Hole! Perhaps it is all going to go to shit to you. Yeah, we don't want to use that name because there's some people who might not know that yet. Although it might not even ever come up in my series, so I don't mind if you use it. The series has been out long enough now, anyway. MST, destroy that set card. Alright. Not along with those guys. Go ahead. Desert Mage. Let's see how you respond. Alright. It's not going to be good enough. The famous MST trade. That happens all the time, honestly. Whenever I played tournaments, like that happened quite a lot. You would MST and the MST, like it happens a lot. Not a bad idea to blow up the face-down card. Should have attacked with Dark Magician though. Desert Mage is still in this. Please don't lose in round 1 again, Yami. Please. It's embarrassing if you do. You're meant to be the, like, all-powerful super guy, you know? That was an interesting choice to sacrifice the Dark Magician for Dark Magician Girl, but I guess it is technically stronger. I don't understand why he's not activating this. Like, he knows how to use this. I don't know. Weird. Sometimes AI is just dumb. Okay. Yeah, he kind of was trapped in the loop, but he's managed to break through it. Bottomless Shifting Sand will destroy that Dark Magician Girl. That is kind of like, all joking aside, that's not a bad trap. Come on, Yugi. Come on, Yami. He's gonna lose the deflected damage if he keeps this up. Oh, and the Magic Cylinder for the win! Yami Yugi is moving on in our series. He is moving into round 2. Excellent work. What a guy. Magic Cylinder for the win. What a card. What a way to end his first win in our series. Good lord. Well done, Yami Yugi. Alright. Let's have a look at this bracket. Next is Witty Phantom versus Seto Kaiba. That's kind of an interesting match, because Seto Kaiba has been captured by the Witty Phantom, so it's kind of on brand. It's almost like it was all planned. Give me 1 second while I get these characters' decks. And check something. Yeah, that's me. I'm mucking up Yugi's deck again. It was me that fucked him with the pre-preparation rights. But it will be okay. He will manage. I have removed the card, so he will be even stronger in his next tournament. And not have a dead card in his deck. What am I doing? Yeah, finally Yami Yugi's not a joke. But we'll see. We'll see how far he goes. He still has a long way to go to becoming the champion that he's supposed to be. Is Seto Kaiba? He's quite far out, isn't he? He's got buried in his shame. What the? Seto! Oh, little Seto! Where are you, Seto Kaiba? There you go. Seto Kaiba's deck has not underwent any changes, as he was working on his game. He didn't have time to make any changes, so let's see how he does. Let me get the faces. Seto Kaiba was far too busy working on this game to be making changes to his deck, so his deck is just what it was in the last tournament. But because to be fair, like, I don't think the deck that I gave him is all that bad. I think it's a solid enough deck for this level of par. I think he just got really unlucky with his opponent, and I'm hoping he's going to prove me right and prove that he's not just a fraud, and that he just got screwed, because I did purposely screw him in the last tournament. So, sorry Kaiba, It wasn't me, though. It was Maximilian Pegasus. So come on, Kaiba. Let's see what you can do. Kick the Witty Phantom's ass. Not a bad hand from Seto Kaiba. Some decent cards there. It's a shame that Witty Phantom is so strong, along with our Archman Soldier. That's going to be a problem, that Mystic Plasma Zone. Oh, man. Witty Phantom is no joke. He is kind of a joke character, but in our tournament so far, joke characters seem to be the guys that take out, like, favorite heroes. I don't know if I would have done that, necessarily. But that Mystic Plasma Zone is going to cause a lot of problems for Kaiba. This is a very, very bad start. That's not a bad move, though. That's something. Alright, Wall of Illusion is going to have to go defensive. You're going to have to go defensive, Kaiba. You can't beat this one, man. Birthright is good, but you need... Please. Oh, no, Lord. Okay, he doesn't have any more monsters in the group. Like, please don't waste that, because he has a habit of using that on just whatever normal monsters in the grave, but the purpose of that Birthright is for his Blue Eyes White Dragon. Is he smart enough for the play? It looks like it. Oh, he's so smart! Well done, Kaiba! I'm proud of you! I hope you don't walk into a trap, but this is a very clever move. This is great. Go, Kaiba! Show him who is boss. Excellent move. Oh, but the Fiendish Chain? Really? Fiendish Chain on the Wall of Illusion? Not the Blue Eyes White Dragon? That's a weird play. Really? Alright. I mean, you do you. You know, if it works for Witty Phantom, you go nuts. But it looks like this match is all Kaiba. I don't know why he did that on the Wall of Illusion. Maybe because the Blue Eyes doesn't have an effect. Yeah, the Witty Phantom is far too complex for us to understand for sure. Because I don't know why anyone would ever make that play. But, regardless, Blue Eyes White Dragon! Burst the stream! That is game 1. It goes to Kaiba, proving he's not a complete failure. But he still hasn't won the whole match, so let's see if he can take game 2. Just eating my snacks. I'm a snacky person. You're gonna see me eat a lot during these tournaments. You know, idle hands. I like to be stuck in my face for stuff. Alright. Terror the Terrible with 17 under attack. Again, that Mystic Plasma Zone is going to be problematic, but Silver's Prize is going to bring that Blue Eyes back potentially. Yep. Awesome! Blue Eyes White Dragon hits the field! That card is ultimately, this one here is ultimately what holds the Witty Phantom stack together, because his cards are kind of terrible. This makes him decent. Ooh, Hitbuster. I don't know if I would have, well, I guess you can't wait, you have to destroy that building. Not a bad play from the Witty Phantom, but it's not going to be enough. Ooh, Dark Hole. That is devastating for Kaiba, because he doesn't really have any follow-up from this. Oh, yeah. That Archfiend Soldier is stacked with attack points. Kaiba is in a lot of trouble this round. Oh, he doesn't have the light point for Cyberstein. If his light points weren't so buggered, that would have been great. Looks like Kaiba's gonna lose this round, although he's not out yet. He needs to draw something big here. Come on, Seto Kaiba. That will not help. Oh dear. Although I think he can deflect an attack into another monster with that. So it's not gonna be enough. Yeah. That's a shame. Kaiba is done for. Yeah, he kind of needs to draw a Reborn. And Kaiba loses game 2. Can Kaiba pull it back in game 3? Let's find out. Like I said, Witty Phantom is a joke character, but he is no joke. He is strong. But I do believe that Kaiba should be able to beat him. It's just Witty Phantom's got so lucky getting that build skill at the start of every fucking game. That's not bad. You can do stuff with that. Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I would bring that out turn 1, though. I would have just went Mystic Horseman set and then brought it out round 2. Master Duel cheats. That is true. It does technically cheat. There are a lot of times where like you get like all 3 copies of something in your hand before you get something else. There's enough evidence out there from other streamers as well. That is true. He could go for the Ultimate Dragon if he plays that poly. That poly play would be an excellent move in my opinion. Oh, he goes for it! Yes! The first time in our series! At least I think this is the first time, right? Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon! I think he might have summoned a Duelist Kingdom with Cyberstein, but I think this is the first time I can remember him actually fusion summoning it properly. The question is, will it be enough, or is it going to get destroyed? Nice. Takes care of the Phoenix Chain. 3,000 points of damage from that attack. Come on, Kaiba. Show everybody you're not a fraud. He is top decking though, Kaiba, a little bit, which is concerning. So if that dragon goes, he doesn't have anything. But right now, it seems to be enough to hold the field for him and give him a strong position. Witty Phantom, like, I can tell you this, Witty Phantom has no power to get over that card. I don't know why you would attack Witty Phantom summoning himself. Power cards. Clip the pure draw. Nice. Appreciate it, thank you. Alright. Oh no! Clipbuster's devastating for Kaiba! But will it be enough for the Witty Phantom? He's still not winning. But that dragon is gone. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, MST! What is going on with these counter plays, man? He hit Buster, then an MST. You're not having your Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. King Tiger Wanghu's gonna go in, but the Golden Apples gives those life points straight back and allows Witty Phantom an even stronger monster. This is not good for Seto. This is really not good. Seto needs such a good draw here. Come on, Seto. You need like a Monster Reborn or something. Silver's Cry! That's brilliant! This is such a hype match! Go, my king! Slay! Blue Eyes White Dragon, White Lightning! Oh my word, like this is so back and forth. Alright, it looks like he might have him on the ropes now. You doubted him, Lilith. You doubted him, but I had faith in the heart of the cards. That's 2 heart of the cards plays this game. That's amazing. Oh, it looks like Witty Phantom's cooked. Don't even need to play it. Don't even need it. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. But I guess we get a sense to see some of the cards. And with that, White Lightning! Or if you prefer, Burst the Throne! Seto Kaiba takes game 3, proving he is not a complete fraud. And to be fair, I feel like the Witty Phantom was a decent challenge, so it's not like he beat someone that is, like, worthless. Witty Phantom was quite strong there. So well done to you, Kaiba. Your strategy worked out. Next, we have Prince Adina versus Mokuba Kaiba. These 2 characters are both good. They don't really want to duel each other. The same as Mai and Ryuichi. They're both here for the same reason. They're here for money. But these 2 characters, like, Adina wants to help Mokuba, honestly. So, yeah, this is still going to be a duel, though. Let's see what the 2 of them do. So, allow me to get the decks ready here. Yeah, that is true. Witty Phantom was programmed to an endgame boss in VR. That is correct. That's kind of where I got my inspiration for it. Like, I can't take credit for like stuff in the lore. Exactly, Mokuba is dueling her so we can try on the dress. Because we all have that sort of feeling that perhaps Mokuba is a little bit trans, don't we? Where is Princess Adina? It was an interesting choice, especially in that day and age, to give like to bring Mokuba in as Princess Adina. Like that was a weird choice. Like what the hell, Kaiba? Why'd you do that to your little brother? Alright. Both characters are locked in. Let's duel. Yeah, it probably was just meant to be a silly joke, for sure. But, like, it was, you know, it is what it is. I guess the joke was probably that Mokuba's always getting kidnapped and kind of is a princess in that regard. But let's see what our princess can do, and let's see if Mokuba can match her. Let's see who is going to go on to save Kaiba. Ideal circumstance, I would love Mokuba to win the whole damn thing, because that would be so awesome. But then again, it would also be funny if Kaiba saves himself and he's like, I didn't need anyone. Damn help. I beat the game myself. Are they? A new burger card? That's cool. I know there's like a whole like cooking archetype which you can't play Hungry Burger in. I've seen it, but I didn't know they're adding a new Hungry Burger card. That's kind of cool. Maybe Mokuba's deck could get an upgrade in potentially in the future. Like I think Cooper giving him the Seiyaru and Starry Night cards was kind of cool in this series. But I don't know. I've always been a like Mokuba is the Hungry Burger kid. Like I think it's because I've seen him play Hungry Burger in games, so I just associate him with Hungry Burger now. He is the Hungry Burger kid in my eyes. And I could also, like, a more modern deck I could see Mokuba playing, who, by the way, absolutely washed Princess Adina. I could also see Mokuba playing, like, some Prank Kids or Plunder Patrol. I think they would be decks that, like, would suit his character a little bit. So, let's go into game 2 and see if Mokuba can keep up this momentum. I haven't seen it. I'm still a little behind in his moments. I don't know if me and Ben finished or if we're in the process of finishing Hanoi Incident. I think we're about there. We're not much further than that. So we are a little behind. We were all caught up at one point, but life gets in the way sometimes. But it's there when we want to watch it. Okay, he's going for the advanced ritual art. He's going to bring that burger out again, I think. But not right now. Okay, that's fine. I think that's sensible. MST would be smarter. Yep. Okay, I'll bear that in mind. I think we did finish that. Because I remember a little. I think I remember something about that. Maybe we're on the next one. But yeah, I'm enjoying his series. I'll have to get back to watching it. And out comes Hungry Burger with its 2,000 attack points. Not enough to take out the Jan Silverstone. Back to square one. I mean, that's kind of dumb because he's just gonna play it again. Or rather, she is just gonna play that again. So I think that was kind of pointless. And if you attack into that with a Sonic Bird, you're kind of an idiot. Alright, gets another Hungry Burger in hand. Alright, he uses the advanced ritual art this time. He's bringing out a second burger. This is a double whopper. That's what he summoned. He summoned double whopper. Order up, indeed. Alright. Looks like Adina can't get over 2,000 attack. Come on, Adina. I'd like you to show off some of your moves. How's it going right there? Heavy Storm? I don't think that would even really worth it. It doesn't really advance against it, but you do you. We're kind of at a stalemate right now. That changes everything. With the ritual weapon, that Soldier Stone's gone. And here comes a big chunk of your life points gone as well. Alright, how are you going to respond to this, Adina? That burger can't be the Blue Eyes. That burger would eat a Blue Eyes whole. Maybe Mokuba's the better duelist. What do you think about that? I don't think she can. No, she can't. She's cooked. Princess Adina has lost, but perhaps she wanted to. You know, maybe she. This was more a duel of sharing information and a formality than an actual proper duel. And with that, Mokuba will advance in our tournament. Princess Adina will be left in the dust. Our next match will be Ridley Sheldon versus Meadow Mage. So let me get that all set up. Here's the Meadow Mage. Where is Ridley? Ridley Sheldon. I haven't seen Ridley in a little bit. There he is. He has, like, arguably one of the strongest decks in the series, but he doesn't know how to use it, which is kind of funny. Like, he can get insane attack scores, he just doesn't attack, excuse me, with his boss monster, because he doesn't know how. He just can't understand how to use that card properly. So that's kind of funny, to me, at least. Meadow Mage versus Ridley Sheldon. We're kind of flying through this, honestly, dude. Like we're getting rightly down this bracket, aren't we? Yeah, we're almost through round one. Be no time at all until we're finished, and then we'll have to say goodbye till next tournament. Let's not think about that right now. Let's just enjoy the tournament we're on. All right, that's not a bad hand at all. He can do quite a lot with that, the Meadow Mage. Zangan hits the field for Ridley. Yeah, exactly. She was an NPC, so she had to fight the player, even if she didn't have to. Zangan goes in, gets Copycat. I had a lot of debate planning this tournament whether Yami would show up or Little Yugi, but I felt like Little Yugi would be like, this tournament's serious, it's dangerous, and like I need somebody confident, and like I imagine Yugi was a little scared when he found the context of what was going on. So I think he's like, I want this because this guy's a bit more confident than me, and maybe he can save the day. Alright, come on, creepy old maker of dolls. Show us what you can do. So that's why I chose to bring Yami out here. Duelist Kingdom in Tournament 4 was much more just for fun. A little, but there was some serious things going on in Duelist Kingdom 2. Like there is the start of the people searching for the Millennium items, so that is something that was going on there. Like I feel like all of our tournaments, apart from maybe like the first one, have had like a little bit, and maybe Black Crown. I feel like all the other tournaments have kind of had a little bit of like something going on. Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, like Yugi wasn't like concerned about those tournaments. That was mostly because Yugi wasn't in the know. Like he's not in the know about the Millennium items yet. Although perhaps now that Ishizu has appeared, he might be a little bit more knowledgeable about what's going on. Because we are moving towards arcs involving certain sets of cards as well as the Millennium items. Those cards being God cards. They're coming, everybody. They will be here eventually. They're closer perhaps than you might think, or maybe further away than you think. And that is unfortunate for Ridley, but Meadow Mage absolutely destroys him. Alright. Let's see if Ridley can redeem himself, or if he's going to continue to be a fraud in our series. Yeah, he didn't take his puzzle to Duelist Kingdom in our series at all. I hope it's clear why. Like, he won Black Crown on his own. And he's like, I don't need this puzzle. And he was like, he's kind of a little bit scared of it, because like, even though the spirit lost in the Liquid Duels very quickly. Spoilers, sorry. But even though that happened, he what do you call it? Like, the spirit inside's kind of a little bit dark, and it scared him a little. Nope, Pegasus didn't threaten Yugi in, like, the original show at all. Mainly because the reason Pegasus is aware of Yugi in the original show is because Yugi defeats Seto Kaiba, but by the time the Black Crown tournament came, Yugi hadn't won any tournament. Like, he'd come number 2 at Domino High, but like, he wasn't on Pegasus' radar in my world anyway. Like, even if he did win Domino High, Pegasus might be like, he was just a kid that won a tournament, you know? He didn't know that Yugi had the puzzle, and at the minute still doesn't know. So that's the lore we're playing with. So I'm glad you're following along, though. I hope everybody else who is in the chat, so lurking there, is following along with the story too, where we're going. Those of you who are fans of the show know a little bit more, and those of you who are, like, just coming into Yu-Gi-Oh! And just here maybe because you like me, I will do my best to show you the Yu-Gi-Oh! Story. If you want, like, the more legitimate Yu-Gi-Oh! Story, you can watch my Legacy of the Duelist series. I do have more episodes of that coming in the future, but it takes a bit more time because I have to edit those a little bit more. So, but there is another. I've got a couple of episodes recorded, so there will be more of those. Or yeah, go watch the anime if you want to know the legit story. But we are following relatively closely. I like seeing the differences too. Like, I like to think of it as a multiverse or like alternate timelines. You know, they're all different timelines happening. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually technically kind of does have that. Well, that was kind of a wash. I'm not surprised. Metal Mage absolutely destroyed Ridley. Ridley is a fraud. So Metal Mage will proceed to the next round. I think that's actually... Isn't that the first... That's the first bad guy win. Yeah, that's like the first bad guy win. So they kind of needed it, honestly, but he's going to have to face against the Ocean Mage, so either way, one of the bad guys is getting taken out here. Next, we have Eileen Rao versus the Forest Mage. So I'm going to, excuse me, set that up for you. She's kind of buried down here a little bit too, because she, like, I haven't changed her deck. She's just solid the way she is. Where are you, Eileen? Come on, Eileen! You know, I probably make that joke every time I go looking for a deck, and I don't think there'll ever come a time where I don't. Good song, huh? If you're a fan of these music. Come on, Eileen. By I can't remember the name of the band exactly. It's like Dexy's Boy Runners or something. I can't remember. It's a weird name. Yeah. Just keep moving the tournament forward. Where are you, Forest Mage? You should be at the top. There you are. Okay, that's the decks locked in. Now let's get the heads sorted out. Forest Mage should go on that side. Eileen, who I'm quite fond of Eileen. I think she's done quite well in our tournament so far. Where are you, Eileen? You're at the top, of course you are. Because you're at the top of your game. That should be everybody loaded in, and let's start the tournament. Start the duel. Eileen versus Forest Mage. Yeah, like, has he done another tournament? Because, like, it seemed like he stopped. Like, he did a couple, and then, like, it's been like a month or so from he's done another one. I'm excited to see where he's going, because I was enjoying watching his series and how different it is from everything else. Where I feel like I'm a little bit more like Cooper. Like, me and Cooper are more like, we're following the original timeline and then it jumps, you know? I hope he does, because I am enjoying his series so far. Like, then there's also another guy who does it. I think he's called Derek WST34 or something like that. His series is different as well, because like he brings really obscure characters in interesting ways too. So like it's worth watching if you like these sorts of things. Oh yeah, he's taking a bit more time to do it. That's fair. I think I put a little bit more time and effort into Duelist Kingdom, which is why I took my break as well. I took my break after doing it. You can link it in Discord if you want, I don't mind. I'm of the mind of, I don't mind us talking about other streamers and other media personalities in this sort of stuff that we're doing, or like just in general, as long as we're talking about them in a positive light. If we're talking, I don't want to make like a hate channel where we're talking, you know, we're talking shit about someone. Like, there are some shitty streamers out there and shitty people, but we don't want to talk about them in our Discord. But like, if it's to promote and encourage, you know, positivity, I'm for that. Like, I don't mind people going and watching other streamers and stuff. Like, that doesn't bother me. You can talk about it. And Eileen wins, unsurprisingly. We don't wanna incite any hate speech about anyone that we don't like. So better, if there's people that we don't like, let's just not mention them. That's the best way, I think. I don't mind if you wanna link. Oh, you're asking for me to link it. If I can remember it and find it, I'll put it in the thing. You can check it out. Because, you know, at the end of the day, like, it's all good content. You know, I'm a person who consumes this media myself, so I don't mind sharing the media that I'm consuming as well. Like, you could take the attitude of like, oh, I don't wanna share somebody else's stuff because then you'll like stop watching my stuff. But in my experience, if you like this stuff, you're gonna watch it like anyway, you know. So I don't mind sharing and showing what other people do. Plus, I like to, as I said, I like to think of everyone's different series as like a multiverse. It's like watching the same story but different timelines. It's interesting to me. Not playing the Regeki? Okay, that's fine. Sometimes the AI just likes to throw that out, so I actually think it's better to hold on to it until you need it. You're in very good position, I think. Enter the Yugioh-verse, exactly. That's why I call mine Duelverse. Although I actually think that might be the name of something, and it might have stole that. I think there was a project that was called Duelverse at one point, and I didn't realize when I named the series that, but it's too late now. Unless somebody comes after me and like, oh, this is my name, I'll keep it the way it is. There wasn't a lot of thought that went into it. It's like, it's a multiverse and they duel, therefore, Duelverse. Like, that was the thought process. It didn't go particularly deep. Alright, let's update the bracket. Eileen absolutely washed the Force Mages. These mages are bad, man. They're not showing up today. Their programming is not very strong. Next we have Daemon versus Mountain Mage. Look, I think Daemon should very easily win this, personally, based on his previous experiences. He's a very strong duelist. So far, it's looking quite good for the heroes, I must admit. But they haven't faced some of the stronger characters as of yet. So we'll see how they do when they get there. Mountain Mage is still good, isn't it? Let's check. Yeah, it's Mountain Mage. Okay. So we have Daemon, who so far has done quite well in his tournament runs. I'm trying to think who he's lost to. He lost to Yugi, and I don't know who took him out in the Because he was a Duelist Kingdom. I don't know if he actually took him out in Duelist Kingdom, if I'm honest. I can't remember. If you remember, throw it up. I don't know if it was Yugi again, because that would be funny if Yugi stomped that guy twice. But I don't think it was. I think he lost to someone else. I think he might have lost to, like, Mai or somebody. Shh. Alright. Characters are ready. Let's go. The Mountain Mage is a monster in Forbidden Memories. I barely played Forbidden Memories. Like, I think I had it a little as a kid and played it, but like it was too difficult for me at the time, and I just stopped. But I do want to get the early days collection and play through all those old games and like make content on all those. But it's one, I have to go get the early days collection, and two, finding the time to do it. But I definitely do want to get the early days collection, play through like Forbidden Memories, Tag Force, all those games that I kind of like missed out on a little bit. There's some of them I played, but most of them I missed out on, or like found out about them later in life. Mostly waiting for multiplayer to get added to EDC. What? Oh, the earliest collection. I was trying to work out what EDC was. That would be interesting if they do that. Are they planning to? Alright, Demon, you're doing quite well so far. The Skull Servants are going in. He's playing it almost as good as I do. Alright. That's solid. That's a decent board. It looks like Mountain Mage is in trouble. Man, I should have made these mages harder. 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose again. Let's not talk about that. I was just talking about how Yoshizu beat Demon in Duelist Kingdom. I'm like, she was a monster in that tournament. And maybe even a little bit too strong. But I think there's certain, like, I don't know that her deck can go up much more from where it is, if I'm honest. So there's certain characters who, like, once you, like, you have to scrape together their deck sometimes, or, like, you build their deck, but then it can't really go any further because that's what their deck is, you know? Like, if you start changing it too much, it starts to become less like what they actually play. And I want to keep, like, characters who have established decks, I want to keep them as much to those decks as I can. That's why, like, I like characters like Yugi. Yugi uses so many different cards and archetypes throughout his run that, like, there's a lot of flexibility in what gave Yugi the prime.
And 6,000 attack. Probably the highest attack of the game, I believe. Stomps the Mountain Mage. Not a problem for them. I didn't expect it to be. And that's the end of round 1. So now we're going to get to see what the big 5 can actually do, if anything. I mean, there is later group keepers with the stuff. Yes, group keeper do have to. Yeah, like there's a couple. She has a little bit of some of the like better group keeper cards, but there's only so far I can go with it. But next we have Lecter versus My Valentine. So let's see who will succeed. Let's see if Lecter can beat Mai. I would be surprised if he does. I think this is going to be another wash. I think the heroes are possibly stronger than the villains, apart from a couple. There's a couple of villains in here like. Witty Phantom was one of the ones who was definitely worth watching. Let me get everything sorted here. Where are you, Lector? Lector versus My Valentine. The absolute gem that she is. Lector. My Valentine. Alright, that's the faces and heads set up. I don't think I've actually swapped the decks over. I haven't. Let's go look for the decks together. Where are you? Lecter, you're here. Mai is a lot further down. There she is. Easy. So fast! Like a sniper! Mai versus the Southern Asshole. That would be a fun ending if Seto gets to face Prince or High Priest Seto, or yeah, that would be interesting. It could happen, like it definitely could happen. Like that's what I'm saying. It would be really funny if Kaiba saves himself. But like I didn't need any assholes to come in here. I'm a gamer, bro. Get wrecked. I saved myself. Alright. At least she's smart enough not to attack the Injection Fairy Lily, although that Injection Fairy Lily is still going to be problematic for you, my dear. So how are you going to get around it? Why? Why would you do that? Why would you Dark Hole? You have the stronger monster. I can't even. Like, I don't understand why. Oh, my word. What is wrong with these people? Okay. I think Mai's gonna wash him. Honestly. Cyberjar? That could be interesting. The guy helped build weapons, not card games. That's fair. He knows his way around a tank, not a Duelverse. Cyberjar goes off. Let's see what it hits. Alright. Okay. So she's getting a couple of monsters, but she'll put them in defense mode because that's just the thing the AI seems to do. Even though, like, putting them in attack mode would be much more beneficial to her. The AI is silly. Alright. That is a very, very good pull for him. That's definitely went his way. She should have put these in attack mode. When Lilybug gets his life points, the Fire Princesses go off. Sacrifice the Cyberjar, that's fine. Jinzo comes out. Her traps are now useless. So she's in a little bit more bother now. Maybe I was wrong to doubt you, Lecter. Maybe I was wrong to say this was going to be a wash. Maybe you're going to prove me wrong. Yeah, we know that's Mirror. We did see it. But... oh, the Dark Hole changes everything, but she can't capitalize on it. She doesn't have anything to follow up. That's tragic for her. Okay. Solemn Wishes. He's got all the life point game though, so like he can play the long game. Like that's his thing. Like he's very good at playing the long game. MST hit the back row maybe, or are you gonna hit the Harvest on the front? Neither. I'm just gonna set it. Okay. At least he's not playing the Golden Ladybug. That would be kind of silly. But he is in a very, very strong position life point wise right now. The Ladybug only makes him stronger. He, like, look at that, like, it's like she didn't do anything. Yep, yeah, goes in. Come on, Mai. You need something. You need something. Oh, the TT! He got hit by the TT! That sucks for her! She's struggling to get anything, and then when she does, she hits a TT. His life points are getting ridiculous now. Let's see if he cracks 10,000. I reckon he'll crack 10,000 before this game's over. I agree, like, her deck's not, like, one that breaks, so I don't know what she has in her hand that she can't play. It must be, like, she maybe has, like, Harpy's Pet Dragon, along with, like, the sisters or something, and, like, Elegant Egotists. Why is she so bricked? Harpy's Feather Duster, that's kind of bad. Ooh, I got a sneeze coming on. Apologies. Excuse me. Oh, jeez. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just wash my hands after that. Sorry. Ah, crap. Ah, crap over. She lost then. Did he crack 10,000? That was some of the plays in that game were kind of painful to watch, I must admit. Sorry I had to dip out there, but like hygiene's important, and I wanted to wash my hands after sneezing. So I'm sorry if I scared any of you off with my sneezing as well. Okay. Let's see if she can pull this back. I'm surprised. I thought she was going to absolutely walk over him. But he's no joke. Perhaps he's a keen strategist. Alright. What do you put? That's decent. That's a solid move. It was the cyber jar. Is she gonna put these in attack or defense though? I reckon defense again, yeah. Let's see what you get, Lecter. He keeps hitting that Jinzo with us. Cyberjar combined with Jinzo is so good. Like, get loads of monsters on the field, summon the Jinzo. Easy. I think she's in trouble again. I honestly do. He doesn't play Jinzo? What? Why? Like, surely you sacrifice this and play Jinzo, no? I don't know. I feel like the AI is shitting bricks right now. It just doesn't know what to do. Oh my god, why? Yeah. The AI is just like these two decks, it's like what the fuck is going on? His life points are looking very healthy though. Lecter's life points are very strong, very solid. Out comes Harper Lady 1. Down goes the Solid Wishes. I still don't, like, I don't get why he didn't play that Jinzo. Sometimes I think the AI knows what the opponent has, and I think maybe the reason he didn't play that is because he knew that she had that combo to get a Harpy Queen with 29. But yet no, he summons it now? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I really don't understand what's going on here at all. But you can't, like, you can't defend. Yeah, like, you're in trouble. I really don't have a good answer. Okay. Yeah, I think I'd let Cyberjar do its work. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I would have MST'd the field spell, I think. That Cyberjar going off is going to be huge for him. He kind of does need the 1 mana cross out, honestly, yeah. Did she hit anything good there? I don't think she hit anything, right? No, she fucking didn't. That's so bizarre. Like, her deck should not be breaking. To be fair, he didn't really hit a whole lot either. But he can get that Jinzo now, so that's concerning. She's not going to let him, she's going to deny that, she doesn't want to give him tribute fodder. That's probably the smartest thing she's done this game. It looks like Joey might have stole all their luck, yeah. Although Joey was not that lucky in Duel's Kingdom. Wasn't quite able to get the win and save his sister's sight, so that's unfortunate. This is quite even good. She's pulling back here though. I did not expect these two to duel like this and it to be this long. I expected her to walk over him. Yep, that's a sensible move. Pot of Greed. My Bird Face. That's not too bad. I hope one of those face downs is maybe a mirror wall. And I hope maybe Lecter walks into it, you know. Oh, but he has Jinzo in the hand. Never mind. Those two face downs are useless, whatever they are. Jinzo's a mess. Like it's such a strong card in this level of tournament in this format. It's not so great like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh now, but like during this time when traps were so prevalent, it's something, you know. No worries. See you in a bit. Ladybug. Double golden ladybug gains 1,000. Lecter's life points are looking very, very helpful. Jinzo takes only 4 off the Mai Valentine. I think Mai's good. I think she's done. Which is crazy. I didn't expect Lecter to win. I really didn't. Yeah, it's still going. Oh, that changed everything. Maybe she can turn this around. The Dark Hole is sitting in his hand though, so that's kind of nasty. Yeah, he's gonna have to. I don't really understand why that golden ladybug was on the field anyway. I don't know why he played that. It's a bit weird. For regulation 5, 16 with the PS. His life points are healthy, but he doesn't have a lot. So those life points are only going to get him so far. Jinzu doesn't really help. I don't know if it was even worth putting that in the fence mode, to be honest. I think she's going in now. I think she's all for going in. Excellent. Go in, Mike. So if she wins, that means we go to game 3, and then we gotta sit through another slog. This is turn 24, by the way. Yeah, she's won this. So we're going to game 3. Fuck, that was a slog. I'd like to say it was a, like, exhilarating, exciting duel, but, like, it was kind of just a slow grind. We got there. Yes, this is only game 2. He won round game 1 as well, so we're in game 3. Okay, let's see what she can do. Let's see if she can take this back from Lecter, or if Lecter is going to win for the bad guys. Not the strongest of starts. It does feel that way, yeah. Tribe, okay. He's got like all the counterplays here, like, look at this. Imperial Order, she can't do shit with her spells. Regulation of Tribe. And monsters of a certain type can't attack. He has her locked in right now. For sure, like, the anti-spell is wrecking her. Regulation of Tribe is wrecking her. She's in the bad way. But she can, if she summons those cards, she can pop those. So unless he can get rid of her Harpies Hunting Ground, this isn't really all that big of a deal for her if she has more summons. Yeah, pop that Regulation of Tribe. Oh, no, it doesn't work actually because of Imperial Order. I'm an idiot. Oh, and TT destroys everything. Oh, she is done. She's locked out. Yeah, she's locked out. There's no way she can win this. She can't attack and she can't activate spells. And if he gets Yugioh on the field, she can't play traps. She's done. This is done. Like, there's nothing she can do. He has to give up that order. That's the only way she can start winning. And he's not going to do it anytime soon. Oh, well, where did... Wait. Did she get rid of Regulation of Tribe? Did I miss something? Oh well, I'll take it. She won. I feel like I missed something there. It happened that fast. That's 2-1 to my. So next we have Gansley versus Rowan. How did she out the Regulation Tribe? I missed that. Like, I was watching the duel, but like I didn't see it. Talking too much rubbish. I don't know how she outed that. He must have got rid of it or something himself. Roland should run over Gansley in my opinion. But we'll see what happens. I don't believe that card has a cost. I don't believe so. I don't know. But the main thing is she won, and the heroes are moving forward. That's why we need more people in here who are who are smart with Yu-Gi-Oh as well, because then they can tell us. Because like I feel like I'm pretty knowledgeable, but I don't catch everything when I'm commentating. So I didn't catch what happened to that card. I don't know. I don't remember every card effect either. I'm not that brilliant. I'll look it up when I start this this match, which will be Gansley versus Roland. All right, let's see if Roland can perform another absolute stomping. Yeah, I'm gonna go look this up in a second. See if I can figure out what happened. I don't believe it has a tribe. Or it has crossed. Maybe it does once per... Ah, once per turn during your standby phase, tribute one monster, destroy this card. That's why it disappeared. Because he didn't have any monsters. But if he hadn't been able to keep that on the field, oof, she'd have been in trouble. Alright, that's a pretty damn solid start from Gansley. But that's an even stronger start from Roland. Blackluster Soldier! Straight onto the field. His strongest monster. Okay. I don't know how he's going to overcome this right now. Exactly. That was cute, Gansley. It's nothing compared to the might of that monster. That thing's as strong as a blue-eyes white dragon. And in this era of Yu-Gi-Oh, it's one of the strongest cards in the game. Sine wave, alright. Oh, but Royal Decree says, get fucked. No. No. No traps for you, sir. Roland too good. What a guy. I like Roland's deck, actually. Oh, welcome back, Wiz. You're doing good. You did a good job. When's your deadline? That's the question, isn't it? It looks like Gansley's very much on the defensive. Although I would not have summoned that Roland. That's kind of silly. Blackluster Soldier takes the monster down now. Turn this down. Is that still okay? Am I still like a little bit too dark? Okay. Because I had that light up very bright. I'm getting blinded. Burning my eyes out of my socket. I'll have to think of a better lighting situation. So that I'm not having a ring light blinding me in my face. Because it's right here. Like, you see the light reflecting in my hand. Like, it's right here. And it's glaring at me. That's a second Blackluster Soldier, though. I think Gansley is done for now. Heavy Storm takes out the back row. You know what's sad? He's probably still gonna attack with this first and take damage for no reason. Yep. But with this attack, Blackluster Soldier! Chaos Sword Slash? Is that the attack? I'm trying to remember. It feels like an attack, so I'm calling it that. And with that, Roland takes game 1. Going to game 2. The BLS big slap, indeed. I like Forbidden Kick. We need more characters that Forbidden Kick. Or the Forbidden Slap. It's also viable. Alright, that's a decent hand for Gansley. Like, that's not bad. He can do things with that hand. Terraforming gets him his field spell. Legendary Ocean. He can go in with that. MST says no! No ocean for you. It's All sucked up by my storm. Gone. Dubious cannot beat the defense of his evening... Is that evening twilight? Evening twilight night. So Bird goes in, gets him the advanced ritual art. I wonder if he's going to go for it though. Does he have the parts? He does not. Yeah, that's not a bad idea to beat over that. Alright. Tornado Ball. It's no good without field spell though. But at the present moment, Roland doesn't really have anything to beat a 15, it would seem, unless he can get that BLS out onto the field. That will help. He should be able to summon it now. He's got advanced ritual art, we know that. Yep, advanced ritual art, send the Trihorn from your deck to the graveyard, and out comes Blackluster Soldier! Blackluster Soldier stomps Amphibious Bugro. Manju goes in, Sonic Break goes in, and Gansley's looking rough. He's on Duelist Kingdom life points, everybody. So let's see if he's got anything. Well, he can counterattack, but it's not enough. He's done. He's finished. Oh, you're back, Nathan! Hello, I thought you had to go. Welcome back. I'm not complaining. You're going to D&D. Oh, is this your first game, or like I haven't played before? Because I remember you talking about like wanting to play some D&D. So congrats. I hope you have a good time at D&D. Second campaign. Okay, so you have played before. That's fair. Window. So that's our bracket updated. Roland over Gansley. I don't know why I put that 2-1. Gansley didn't even win a match. Absolute stomp. Oh, you all died in the first one? Jeez. That's rough. Our next match that we have is Crump versus Yami Yugi. So I'm going to set this one up. Let's put Yami Yugi in this seat. And let's put Crump in the other. I'm just getting the heads and stuff, so bear with me. Yami, you're here. Crump is here. Just add their names. Yami, Yugi. Versus. Let's just put it in as Crump. I'm not putting his full Adrian Reginald Crump III name in. And let's start the duel. Please, your husband is dueling. That is true. Good tip. Little tech tips. Okay, you do need to fix that hand a bit. That does help. Nice. MST, the Dark Magician, back from the graveyard. And that leaves you in a decent place. Put Sacred's Dark Magic face down and you're good. Gotta go. Bye. No worries. See you later, Anton. Thanks for stopping by again. Appreciate it. Come on, Yugi. Beat the penguin guy. Just so you know, Blaze, if he loses, he's been defeated by a penguin guy. I don't know how you feel about that. But out comes the Dark Magicians with 2800 attack. That's a very, very powerful card for him. He can do a lot with that. Because even if it gets destroyed, he gets the individual Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl out of it. So that's a very difficult card for Crump to deal with. See how Crump responds. Nightmare Penguin. That's the best way of dealing with that. The Nightmare Penguin is a hard counter to that. Mirror Force goes in. Royal Decree! Yugi's in trouble! Yami's in trouble! No! Mirror Force is negated. The Penguins are stomping over him and he has nothing to play on his next turn. I can't believe that. That can help. going for another Dark Magicians. Yep, that is perfectly fine. I'm surprised Crump had like the one way to get around that without triggering its effect. Well, I guess there's technically banishment too, but he had one of the ways to get rid of this without actually triggering the effect, which is kind of wild. Because only if this card is destroyed, isn't it? Yeah. Don't activate the illusion magic, that would be silly. Keep your Dark Magicians on the field and keep beating them down. At least it seems Yami's being able to turn around. Oh no, not another Nightmare Penguin! That's clever? But that doesn't count as destruction though, right? So it still doesn't trigger its effect. No. So that doesn't really work, but at least you get something out of it, I guess. Oh no. This is... Breaker can help. I would use that Breaker's effect and get rid of that Royal Decree, because if you need your traps and you can't destroy that later on, you're going to regret not blowing that up. Blaze is going to throw hands with the Penguin guy. Looks like it, yeah. Although right now Yugi's got it. I still would blow up Royal Decree, Yugi. I know 19 attack is nice, but you don't need 2 19 attacks necessarily. Oh, please. Be smart. No? You see, the smart thing would be to use one of these to blow this up, because he's going to put one of them back in his hand. Yeah. Like, get rid of that Royal Decree. It's not a problem right now, but I'll have his penguins eat him. And then fuck his dead body, because that's what penguins do. Which is weird. Oh! He's going for the big one! He's going for the big one again! Quintet Magician! 4,500 attack points. And blows up everything on Crump's field. Crump is finished! Yami is done with your penguin nonsense. Yami Yugi takes game 1. Excellent performance from Yami. Was a little had a few moments where he lost a bit of momentum, but was able to turn around. Confident win. Keep going, Yami. Not an era fair card. I guess not. No. I guess not. But it's fun. But by that record, I'd have to take a lot of cards out of Crump's deck too. The problem is, there are some better Penguin cards, but he can use them. The AI doesn't know how to use them, so I had to take them out. I only put in what he can actually use. But Crump's deck could be better if the AI was better. Back goes Skill Dark Magician. Yugi cheating as always. I get you, you're being silly. Mirror Force! I don't know if it was really that needed, but that's gotta hurt. And Crump responds in kind with the Dark Bowl, which I think is a little early on his part. But it works for Yugi, and I'm all for that. Alright, Yami, what are you gonna do? Skill Dark Magician, yep, that's fine. And if you need to, you can. Well, you actually can't use because you don't have a Dark Magician. So that just has to be suicide. Yeah, not a lot more you can do with that. This here, this card right here, this is one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Like, look at it, it's so cool. Like, I remember getting this card for the first time and it's like, oh, it's so good. It's such a cool card. I just love the color design of it and like the background and like the pose. Like, I just love this card. It's such a well-designed card. Alright, Yugi, how are you going to respond to this? I guarantee you're not going to play that card destruction because you don't want to play that card. Skill Dark, card destruction? No? Okay. Play the card destruction! Play the card destruction! I think I'm gonna actually just take this out because this is the second time he refuses to play this card. But I guess it's on point, really, isn't it? He's like, my cards are too precious for me to simply throw away. I will not activate this card. Okay. He is taking out the defenses of Crump. Crump is on the ropes. But yeah, I think that card destruction might have to go. He's just not activating it. I swear he has, though. Yeah, I think you're right. Like, this is the second time he's had Magician of Black Chaos and Card Destruction. He won't do it. I don't think he wants to throw that away. But if it was me, I would just Card Destruction off the land. Like, if he doesn't do it now, he's never gonna do it. Oh, the Card Destruction would have changed everything for him. Yeah. I think when I upgrade his deck again, that's coming out. that cost him. Him not playing that card cost him. Him not wanting to throw that away cost him that game. Alright, we're going to game 3. Come on, Yugi. Blaze is watching. And she's pretty annoyed that you lost, I'm imagining. Out comes the Magician's Rod, Dark Magic Curtain, that's fine. I would set this cylinder, yeah. I would not have Monster Reborn that. I don't know what you get from that. He's going for an Xyz summon. Kidding. We're not at that point yet. Don't be a little bitch in front of your wife. Oh, you're doing national insurance numbers? Oh, ew. That doesn't sound like a fun time. Down comes the Dark Magician. Hopefully with that on the field, he should be able to win. But the problem is, he has sacrificed a lot of life points to bring that card out, so it's, whether or not it's going to be worth it. Draws another Magician of Black Chaos. Oh, ew. I don't envy your work at all. I couldn't do it, that's for sure. I wonder if... Oh, that sucks. I wonder if he could have dodged that, though. If he played this and went into this, could he have dodged it? I think he might have. Maybe, yeah. If the AI just said that, though, or the AI's just not smart enough. Goes for the Dark Magician! Dark Magician, destroy the Nightmare Penguin. Nice. Secrets of Dark Magic. Oh, he knows what he's doing. He's going for it. Dark Magician, fuse with the Magician of Black Chaos for the Dark Magicians. Destroys the Puny Penguin. Puny Penguin's effect brings back that penguin, the Penguin Cleric. And that's Yugi's turn. So let's see how Trump responds. As he got through, he hasn't got through all the Nightmare Penguins, so there's still a potential of getting more stuff, like return. But Magicalized Fusion is going to give him another The Dark Magicians. So with these cards on the field, he gets to draw, and he should be able to wipe out that defense. Nicely done. Hey, Adnan, what up? How you doing? How you doing, fam? We're all good. You feel Maz a few times to still let you do your job? Fair enough. I barely script by with Maz. Yo, your husband might get kicked out of here. I don't think so. I think Yami Yugi has it, honestly. But technically, Yami Yugi's not your husband. It's Yugi that's your husband. They are technically two different people. He did draw the dead card. That's gonna have to come out. That's a shame that he won't use that. Like, now would be another good time for him to use that card. Throw those away. There, he used it! Oh, proof! Yes! Thank you for using it. I wanted to show that you actually do know that you can use that. Polymacy is always the fix. That puts that back. Okay. So it didn't really give him that much better hand, but he does have a skill under this time, so there's that going for him. How are you gonna get past this, Yugi? What? Why? I guess I think the penguin thing only lets you keep that to the end of the turn. But yeah, it's only to the end phase, but even still, that was kind of stupid. that was dumb. I'm not gonna lie, Adnan, if you're rooting for Crump, that was a stupid play. That, however, is quite good. That the Middle Age Crisis flow through. Do you remember Crump? Or are you just voting for him because you know man and you don't like Yugi? Cylinder sends that attack back. Magician's Robe coming back in defense mode. Yugi is still in this. He's in trouble though. But with this, he can call upon his strongest ace monster, Dark Magician. Dark Magical Circle banishes that card. He has it. He has it on board. Insurance in it. And with this, Dark Magic Attack! Yami Yugi takes game 3. Whew. That was pretty close though. Like Crump did give him a bit of trouble, but this is Yami Yugi is now in top 8. Good for him. I'm proud to see him doing not awfully. Next we have a hell of a match. Let me get the bracket up. We have Hobson, the Butler, versus Seto Kaiba. Oops, keep hitting the wrong buttons. So I will get this set up for you guys. In only a second. Crump use Kaiba. Or you could also interpret what you wrote there. Crump use Curb Stomp. Just Curb Stomp, Yami Yugi. Let's see how you respond to a Curb Stomp. And where is Hobson? Let's put Hobson on a side for fun. Mix things up a bit. Mainly because it takes ages when you find a Kaiba. Where are you, Kaiba? He's quite far down. There's Seto Kaiba. So I've got the decks, now let me get the faces. So we have, where is Hobson? That guy. Hobson versus Seto Kaiba. Seto Kaiba trying to prove today that he is not a fraud and that he was cheated into this game. Let's see if he is able to continue this. He has won a match so far. So he does have that going for him. Seto Kaiba. Alright. Let's start the duel. Yep, that is correct. Yami is still in the game, please. The day Yugi loses is the day of peace for Star on Earth. Yugi's lost a few times. Like, I guess you haven't really been following the series that closely as of yet, but like, Yugi's lost, you know? I should have married, and even... You should have married Joe even though he lost. Yeah, I guess, maybe. No, gets fucked off like gone. Do you mean like, whenever Yugi gets... Like, here's the context for this. Not if you don't know. We are in the virtual world. This is a virtual reality game where they're trying to trap Seto Kaiba. This guy over here. They're trying to trap him inside virtual reality right now. And these bad guys called the Big Five, who like used to work for him, but got pissed off because he lost and there was a loss of money. And etc. They're trying to get rid of him. If they succeed in their mission, Kaiba, along with any of the other hero characters who have come here to save Kaiba today, will be lost. If one of these bad guys gets the top spot, they will be lost in virtual reality for the time being. Possibly not permanently, but for a long time probably. You're still grieving Ricky? Ricky's still alive! He just had a weird game. He's really, really good at beating other ritual decks, and then he crumbles against anyone else. Man kills Yugi. I mean, if you come into the series, maybe you can see the big crowd brainwashing people creating VR with them. So. I mean, possibly, yeah. He got murdered. He got murdered in cold blood. He did have a hard time, yeah. But he's not dead. Who did he even lose to? Does anyone even remember? Bonus Peter points if you remember. We don't have Peter points yet, but when we do, you can have bonus Peter points. Most people are who? Ricky? Yeah, probably. I like Ricky. Ricky's a fun character. Oh, it's the Blue Eyes White Dragon! It's strong enough to take... Get out that fucking... whatever it is. The... Butler. Your Butler card is gone, sir! You can premature it all you want, but instead of Kaiba will destroy it once more. Alright, Kaiba's in a very strong position. Yugioh Tanner. Well, you can take that up with him. Yeah, Hobson is Seto's most loyal person in Season 0, and he's now here to kick Seto's ass. Because Seto started not being as bad as he is in Season 0, that's probably why. Seto is an evil, malicious little bastard in Season 0. But by the time we get to this point, he's kind of not as evil or malicious. Darnell, you me a Tanner again? Come on. Come on, Kaiba. Premature burial. A second Blue Eyes. Do you know what's stronger than one Blue Eyes? 2 motherfucking Blue Eyes. And trap pull text because you see that. It's fine. You still have more than enough of what you need to do stuff. Blue Eyes White Dragon! Burst the stream! I love it when my voice cracks. It makes the comedy all the better. That game 1 goes to Kaiba. Kaiba is not playing around today. He is pissed off that he got stomped into this kingdom. Okay. Let's see what he can do. Let's see if Hobson can give him a match worth fighting. Oh, that's a good play from Kaiba. Get rid of those 2 face down cards. Not a problem. Easy. Foolish Burial. Oh, does he have Silver Cry or like a respawn? No. Doesn't have anything to bring it back. Maybe a Birthright? Maybe that's a Birthright. Maybe that's the play. Birthright would be a very, very smart move. That's the sets. Yep, he goes for the Birthright. Out comes Blue Eyes White Dragon! Blue Eyes walks right in at Bottomless Jackal. Oh no. That sucks. That happens all the time though, doesn't it? Like you get so hyped when a monster gets summoned and you're like, ah, and it's gone. Ooh, that's the boss monster. The Labyrinth Archfiend is out with 2800 attack. But Shadow Spell locks it up with 2100 attack. It's now locked in place by those chains. But it does not seem like Kaiba is able to get past either of those monsters. King Tiger 1 who was taken out by Arius, is that? Ariane. Sorry. Okay, Kaiba took a bit of deflected. It's still fine. You're still in good position, but you kind of need... You almost need like a Regeki or something right now. Card feels fine. Who are y'all rooting for? Are you rooting for Hobson or are you rooting for Seto Kaiba? Obviously, I'm rooting for Seto Kaiba because I want the good guys for them. You get on the sideline. Kaiba, stop being a bitch and win. You're rooting for Kaiba? Fair enough. I'm surprised. I thought you might be rooting for Hobson. I thought you might want the bad guys to win. But I think maybe you're a Blue Eyes fan, are you, Adnan? Is that why? Okay, he's got 2 others. Oh, excuse me. Archie's out. Kaiba's in a bit of bother. A Dark Hole or a Geki would be lovely now. Anytime you feel like it, Kaiba. You thought Kaiba was a bad guy? Not in this tournament, but you're not entirely wrong. Oh, that's a good move. Kaiba's the one getting fucked in this tournament. Like, they're trying to ruin him. But Kaiba kind of is a bad guy in a roundabout way. He is technically, if you watch Spell Commander's stuff on like deep Yu-Gi-Oh lore, technically Seto Kaiba is the greatest supervillain in Yu-Gi-Oh history. Twist his dick. Is that your just go-to all the time? I see you typing that a lot, man. MST, gets rid of MST, oh, gets rid of Shadow Spell. Kaiba's in a bad place right now. Yeah, Lilith got it in one. So Kaiba is a bad guy, but Yugi is here because he's doing a favor for Mukoba, trying to help Kaiba escape from this virtual prison. Because if he doesn't escape, he is lost in virtual space. And if that happens, it'll have dire consequences. Because there's certain things that Kaiba sets in motion. Like, Kaiba sets a lot of things in Yu-Gi-Oh! In motion, and with him gone, some things don't happen, and that's kind of bad. We don't really want that. But that is game 2, goes to Hobson. Hobson, I did say I thought Hobson might be a force to be reckoned with. But Kaiba can't beat him. We've seen him take a game, so let's just hope that he can do it again. Come on, Kaiba. I still believe in the head of the cards. But the... Excuse me. The set of Dawn would be interesting to see who Yugioh goes to pick out ones. That is true, yeah. But I will give you this little tidbit, Lilith. She doesn't have those cards in my series. Those cards will appear, but maybe not in the place you think. I got other plans for where they're going to be. There'll be a whole thing about it, don't you worry. We're maybe a tournament or 2 away from it. Maybe more. Depends how I want to do things. But it's coming. It's on the way. This is your Sunday comfort. Ah, that actually really warms my heart that you said that. Yeah, I really appreciate you saying that. That warms my heart. I'm glad to be giving people Sunday comfort. I'm glad to see we've got quite a few people in the chat today, so if you haven't said hello, say hello! Hi! How are you? Come down to what you plan. Yeah, I have some plans. I think I would copy Cooper in the regard that I think a god, like a finishing move from a god attack should like win the match. So I think I will continue that tradition. Doing a line to the well, Kaiba did win, so he is moving forward into top 8, proving he is not a fraud. And he takes down arguably one of the stronger people in the tournament. It's not a good day for the bad guys. I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of getting stomped for the most part. I think the next strongest person that they have left really is probably Priest Seto or High Mage Seto. But next, we're going to have Johnson versus Mokuba. So let me set this one up for you. Read some comments. It's making my assignment work feel less stressy, depressing. Adnan's in the cover. I'm glad I'm able to make your work feel a little bit less stressy, depressing. I know you've been
you've been having a hard time with some things there, so I'm glad to be able to be bringing you some joy. And that's ultimately what I'm here for. Like, whether I'm streaming to just you guys, or a million people, or like 2, the greatest joy is being able to bring someone some amount of joy. So any of you that feel that way, like, let me know that I'm bringing you some joy, because it brings me joy bringing others joy. Because I think we all know, like, we're all adults here. We know life can be a bit shit at times. It doesn't always have to be. Sometimes it can be, and that the objective is to stop people feeling so shitty about things. So we're all here for a good time. Not necessarily a long time. Where is Johnson? He talks a bit like this. He's a lawyer. He's very conceited. Do you like my voice acting skills? I'm very proud of them. I can do a couple of the voices quite well. Some of them are awful, but some of them are good. I will look at your comments in a little minute. I just need to set up characters. Almost done. Mokuba Kaiba. I like Mokuba's deck. I think it's fun. Alright. That is the character setup. Johnson versus Mokuba Kaiba. The world sucks, but Yugioh is great. Don't kill bats. They're already dead before doing that, so let's get them recycling and all that. The world sucks, but Yugioh is great. Exactly. I am glad to be able to be encouraging people to enjoy Yu-Gi-Oh content, because I think it's fun. I think we have a lot of fun with this. Pete give us accents right now. The world sucks, we all gotta hear him someday like church. Yeah. Oh, it brings me warm. Sadly, because of other things going on in my life, I can only do it every 2 weeks. Plus, to be honest, even if I wasn't doing D&D every other Sunday, on the Sundays when we're not doing this, I don't think I would have the time to do this every week because I got other things going on. But I'm glad to be able to bring you joy every fortnight. Go, Mokuba! Beat that lawyer! Get your damn dress! I won't touch you with crosses and garlic. Maybe I should have made your character paler then. I'm not if you're a vampire. Too late now though. I'm not doing it again. It looks like Johnson's getting absolutely demolished. He doesn't stand a chance against Mokuba. I'm like, to be fair, I haven't seen a photo of you in like forever, so I'm just like, well, he's from Morocco, so I can't be too far off the shit. So I'm sorry if I was a bit racist. It's just I was doing it at. Like, I didn't ask you because it was just a spare of the moment thing of like, this would be funny. So I just like, if I pick a color in that big palette, maybe I'll hit right. So I apologize if I made you a little dark. Trying to draw someone using memory is hard, that is true. Well, the last time I seen a picture of you, you were a child. Yeah, fuck, this looks about right. Pretty much, yeah. I hope you like it all the same, though. That was a racy move. Oh, great. Oh, he's going for it again! Advanced Ritual Art. Digivolve Stew. Hungry Burger! And one card face down. Not a bad start from Mokuba at all. This is an interesting start from our judge over here, Pot of Greed. What does Pot of Greed do? Blow up the chat. Solemn. Really? You're gonna Solemn Warding a Crocodilus? Blazing Mirror Force, that is such a good card. Well done, Johnson. That was a good move.
Solemn Morning, not so much. Yami Shadow. Peter, stop activating the base card. I activate this card. Well, I activate this card. I activate this card. Well, I activate this card. I activate your mama. What? That's right, Batman. Your mama. I activate. If he's... Here's the thing for you guys. If you want to go and check out any Yu-Gi-Oh content that isn't too hard to watch and isn't too long, go check out Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged by Little Karibo. It's fucking hilarious. It's so good. Honestly, go check it out. It's very, very funny. Recommend. I remember me and Robertus just sitting, like, watching that shit at his house one day. Not your favorite Abridged series, but still really good. It is solid, though. It's definitely good. There's a couple of good Abridged series. It's definitely up there for me. I think, oh, this is quite good. Sword Art Online Abridged is quite good. And Hellsing Abridged, though I haven't watched it, I've heard it's very good. And, what's the other one that I watched that I thought was kind of decent? Goblin Slayer Abridged is kind of good. Oh yeah, of course. Dragon Ball Abridged is good too. Yeah, we've got Adnan on board. DBZ is Abridged is pretty good. Looks like Johnson is in a much stronger position this duel, though. Looks like he's got it. Yeah, it looks like Mugaba's gonna lose game 2. That's true. That is true. Yeah, you're right. And with that, Johnson takes game number 2. We're going to game 3. Let's see if Mokaba can pull this back or if Johnson will steal the win. I have watched Castlevania. It's very, very good. Definitely worth a watch. If you like vampires, it's even better, apparently. But to be fair, I don't imagine you would be watching it, but like, I don't like vampires. You're watching Sopranos? I've never watched Sopranos. It wouldn't be my type of cup of tea. The best I got for like stuff like that and like The Godfather and Mafia and stuff is I could just go like this and be like, I'll make you an offer you can't refuse. You do this today on the day of my daughter's wedding. That's about as much as I can do. Shane but John's making you. What is he holding you at fucking gunpoint? It's like you can watch it. Okay, who gets it? Tony Soprano, but he's a vampire. That would be a show I'd watch. We're watching each other's shows, isn't it? That's fair. Me and Bethany sometimes do that too. Like I wanted to watch Daredevil again, to watch Daredevil Born Again, and Bethany watched it with me, but she ended up really enjoying it to the point that like she loved the Punisher in that series so much that we're now watching the Punisher, and we're also doing. That is shocking. Hold the phone. Johnson takes out Mokaba. Mokaba is not gonna save his brother today. That's devastating. The big five are actually pretty damn good. Jeez. I think Johnson is one of the weaker members too. That's devastating. I'm sad that Mokaba wasn't able to save his brother, but he's still a kid. You know, he did his best. But Johnson is moving on to top 8. Next we have a mage battle. Ocean Mage versus Meadow Mage. But I love watching Daredevil and stuff, and like watching Daredevil Born Again as well. Very good shows. But Bethany likes John Bernthal as Punisher. She, I believe her exact words were, "I would climb him like a tree."
So that tells you how much she enjoys the show. We're on season 2 of The Punisher now. We're kind of watching things ass about face. Because we watched the original Daredevil, then we watched Daredevil Born Again, and now we're watching Punisher. So yeah, a bit ass about face, but that would just be us, you know. I'm not going to chat for a bit while I set up this next match. Give me a second. And then I'll read your comments as best I can. Where's the ocean? Meadow Mage. I barely know him. This would be... I didn't open the bracket, did I? It's fine. You know who's dueling anywhere now. Ocean Mage versus Meadow Mage. Mage battle. Battle of the Mages. What are we saying here? It's good. Out of Netflix, so Jessica Jones is still my favorite. I thought Jessica Jones was pretty solid too. It wasn't bad. I missed that. Who would climb who like a tree? Yeah, John Bernthal. He's also in Walking Dead as well. Bethany would climb him like a tree. You can look him up if you're not sure who that is, but she would climb him like a tree. He's got a very rough, rugged look. I think he's broke. Like, his nose is messed up. Like, he's broke his nose, like, something like 14 times. Thought we might be talking about Henry Cavill again. I mean, he is also a viable option. Let's start this duel. Did you not like David Tennant as Doctor Who? Like, I'm not a Doctor Who fan, but I thought he was a pretty good doctor, no? Force Reader from Memory and a set card. Decent start. Yumiruka is an even stronger start. Threatening Roar saves the Meadow Mage's ass. Let's find out which of these mages is stronger. Ocean or Meadow? Who are you betting on? With that board, I think I'm betting on the Ocean Mage. Okay, fair enough. That's an interesting take, because like nearly everyone talks about how much they love what do you call him? They love David Tennant as a doctor, so it's interesting to hear someone like, wasn't for me. You're responding to something, hear me out. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Do you just think the show was badly written then? I don't know. I don't watch it. I just know that a lot of people love David Tennant in that role, and I like David Tennant because I think he's funny, and any clips that I've seen of him in that show, I thought he was quite good. But I just can't watch that show. It's not for me. Oh, the lovely Bethany has sent me a photo on my phone. What is it? Just give myself a nice feed. Okay, it looks like Meadow Mage is turning us around. Surprisingly, I thought the Ocean Mage had this with the skill green and with Yumiruka, but I guess it doesn't matter to the Meadow Mage. He's just got raw attack power, and that's more than enough. Yep. Meadow Mage will take game number 1. We are going to game 2. You need 7 TV on stream? What do you mean? I don't understand what you're saying. In the DuckTales review? Okay. It's an extension for emotes. Okay. You can have emotes. I thought you needed to be an affiliate for that. But if that's not the case, I will look into setting that up in the future, for sure. I'll take your word for it, though. I did like DuckTales as a kid, so maybe I'll consider looking into it for a bit of nostalgia. That's another strong start from the Ocean Mage. Go watch the reboot. I'll consider it. Kieran destroys the Yumiruka and beats over High Tide Fusion. 1 card face down.
Let's see. There's not really a whole lot to do, Ocean Mage. You're kind of on the defensive again. Skill Drain is not a bad call, but it's still like it's not going to be this any faster. Ah, right. So you need to have the ad. It's interesting, but I think if people have to have it, I'm less inclined. But we will get custom modes eventually. We're not that far away. We just need a couple more people. Like it'd be nice if there's a couple of people maybe today, but you never know. We live in hope. First reader of 19. Your English is struggling. That's fine. I understand. It looks like Ocean Mage is cooked, but I do find like to reiterate something of what he said, like a Sunday comfort. I do find comfort in doing this. And Meadow Mage absolutely demolishes the Ocean Mage, so Meadows are clearly stronger. Meadow Mage moves on to top. And yet. Next we have Nesbit versus Eileen Rao. Let's see how Nesbit does. In the series, he's arguably one of the stronger members, but let's see if he's going to be as strong in our series as he is in the show. I think, like, he definitely wins in the series, but I think he might even be the only one that wins. I don't think anybody else actually wins of their breed. Nesbit versus Eileen. Where is Eileen? I'm trying to remember where she was. Eileen Rao. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I started it and I haven't even got the faces or anything up. Hold on. We'll do it live. Accidentally clicked the button too quickly. Where is he? Johnson. Where's he? Nesbit. It's Mrs. Nesbit! Versus... There we go. All sorted. We did it live. What have you just been chatting about? Yeah, he did lose in the end, but didn't he? He did steal one of them though. Yeah. I think I misspelled one of the tags. What? It's Face Kim. Oh, maybe I should change that in case people get the wrong impression. Good spot. Oh crap! I can't actually change it here easily. But yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's a Face Cam stream. English is dumb. I must have put the E in by mistake. Whoops. It's Mrs. Nesbit! Go, Mrs. Nesbit! Maybe. Let chaos reign. Oh. Nobody clip that, please. Oh shit, I should have done that. Oh. That's gonna be fucking clipped. I guarantee it. Oh yeah, it's there now. Oh. Shouldn't have said don't clip it. Okay.
Come on, Eileen. Come on, Eileen. I'm gonna make that joke every fucking time. Dexy's Midnight Runners. I think that's the name of the band, isn't it? But see on a night out in a pub when you're fucking pissed and that song comes on and everyone's singing along. It's like out of this world experience. It's so good. Recommend a night out. Bit of Come On, Eileen. Change your life. No clue. Don't go to pubs. Fair enough. I don't go to them very often, but like there's a couple of songs that when you play them in a pub and like everyone's having a good vibe, they you know kick off, and that's definitely one of them. I mean, going outside and that shit's scary. True, there's vampires and shit. No, I get you. I only socialize when I really have to. Although something like this I don't mind doing. Like, I'm socializing in my way. But like, I'm not really a person for going to the pub much, if I'm honest. Like, I just don't like that culture all that much. I'd rather sit at home play my video games or like have a drink at home with like friends and family. Would be more my thing. Absolutely, yeah. When that comes on is another one that gets people up on the floor. Especially, believe it or not, like old men, like in their 50s, 60s, they get up to that song. Like, I've seen it. Like, they're worse than the women sometimes. Going to play Modern 4 online now that dropped. Okay, well, enjoy, have fun if you're heading off. Appreciate you coming into the stream and having a chat. You're always welcome here. All right. Looks like not a lot has happened between Mrs. Nesbitt and Eileen so far. It's been a little bit back and forth. Oh, you're going to do that with him later. All right, no worries. You don't like clubs, but you like clubs. Yeah, I feel you. Like, I'd rather be in a pub than a club. But personally, I don't really go here very often. But I'd much rather have a pub. I'm old-fashioned that way, I suppose. It was sad to hear that one of the oldest pubs in England, and possibly even the fucking world, is closing. Called the Hole in the Wall in England. It's like over 500 years old. But they're having to shut down because like they just can't keep up with costs, which is really, really tragic. Like, to think that that place is 500 years old. So you think of all the history that place has been through. Like, you're talking like Renaissance, World War I, II, Vietnam War, Korean War, like Afghan, Iraq, like all the wars, all the things in history that place has been through, but it can't survive today. Like, that's shocking. It shows you how bad things are out there. That was a weak, heavy storm. What did he even hit? Did he hit anything good? Not a lot. Didn't make a damn bit of difference. Didn't help. Eileen absolutely destroys him. Nesbitt! Mrs. Nesbitt has been defeated. I'm sorry to say it, but Mrs. Nesbitt is not taking the W today. Eileen Rao is taking the win. That was a very, very quick win for her. Next, we have High Mage or Priest Seto versus Daimon. So I'll put Daimon on our side and keep High Mage Seto a little bit more of a mystery. Where is that deck? Where is he? There it is. Right next to Daniel, the person who beat him in our previous tournaments. Alright, I've got the character decks locked in. Let me just get their faces up. Along with the changing the text over. Where are you, I made Seto? There you are. What a guy. What a handsome man. I think Daimon can go toe-to-toe with this. I think of anything, I think Daimon is probably one of the better people to face Miyaseto, because Miyaseto's all about that high attack power, right? but that's what Diamond's about too. So this is going to be a lot of like big number go burr. Let's see who has the bigger number in the end. I can't believe you clipped that, Adnan, but I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll check that out later. Time for Seto to lose. Probably. I think Demon has a good choice, but I've been wrong a lot, so maybe I'm gonna be wrong. Alright, he goes straight in. Assault Wyvern. Digivolve to Paladin of White Dragon! Paladin is going straight out to bring out Blue Eyes White Dragon onto the field. He cannot attack with it this turn, but he can attack with that Luster Dragon. Morphing Jar gets both players in your hand. What's his demo have this time? Heavy Storm and Burial. Dragon Mirror goes in. Oh my lord! He goes straight for it! 5-headed dragon! 5,000 attack points. That is going to be a beast to deal with. But if anyone can do it, I believe in Demon. He has the power to be able to do it, but not if he plays like that. What are you doing? I mean, he does have a Geki Break, so he's fine. Yeah, he's okay. I still wouldn't have played that in attack mode. I don't know why you did that. Weird flex. That bitch stole my cards. But Kaiba, didn't you make that character? Yeah, 100%. I think it's an ego thing for Kaiba to make the final boss of his game be himself. Oh, we're getting up in the power ranks. We beat over Blue Eyes with that Obelisk attack force. King of the Skull Servants is strong enough. And the strongest monster in High Mage Seto's deck has been dealt with. He does have more than one, so there is a chance we might see another. But out comes the Dark Flare Dragon swarming, but it's still not enough attack power. Oh, but banishing cards from your opponent's graveyard, that's a good call. Oh my word, he goes for it again. High Mage Seto is like ultra evolutioning right now. 5-headed dragon beats the King of the Skull Servant over the head. 2,000 damage. This game is almost over. Daimon is doing his best. He's playing some good moves, but against that 5-headed dragon and a high mage, what can you do? This is a tough one, guys. He gets Regeki Break again. Set that. Yep, perfect. That's good. That's good. He needs to get that skill. He needs a Destiny Draw is what he needs, but that's perfect. Like, that works. Good move. 5-headed dragon falls to another Regeki Break. White Prince goes off. He does lose his King of Skull Servants, but it can come back. Demon is, like, he's putting up a hell of a shift right now. Like, he's really holding his own. Regeki Break for this off. Reasoning? Okay. That's not really what you wanted to hit, but it still works. Oh, good lord! He's going even further beyond. That King of the Skull Servant is stacked! Diamond is like, your dragon pales in comparison to the King of the Skull Servants! Bone Daddy attack! Excellent work, well done. I'm so proud. That was a hell of a game. Holy shit, let's hope game 2 is as exciting as that. Like, that had me on the edge of the seat. It was so like, here comes the big dragon, it's dead. Here comes the big dragon, it's dead. Here comes King of the Skull Servants. Like, that was a good match, you know? My bones are stronger than your daddy. He got boned. High Mage Seto just got boned. That's, I know, okay, like, you can work with this, right? It's not ideal playing that. I would have played this first. I don't know why he didn't. But it is what it is.
Okay, Darkhold. I guess you want it in the grave maybe for Zombie Master. Maybe that's your logic. Yeah, that's what you're thinking, but like, I don't think it's worth it. Not till later. 28 to the face against Jaime and Seto. Let's see how he responds. Zombie World. That's excellent. That's going to mess up a couple of Jaime and Seto's plans. In fact, I think does that affect the graveyard? Oh my word! Zombie World counters Jaime and Seto. He can't Dragon Mirror anymore. He can't bing out his boss monster. Jaime and Seto is cooked. Damn on! The villain before is turning into the hero now, taking out the final boss of the game with ease. It's not a problem to him. Get wrecked, Jaime and Seto. Excellent work, Damon. What a guy. What a play. Excellent duel. That was good. I like that one. Alright, and that is the end of round 2. So we're into top 8. I'm gonna take just a little quick toilet break, then we'll look, but first we'll look at the bracket, then I'll be right back. So we have My Valentine versus Roland. We have Yami Yugi versus Seto Kaiba. We have Johnson versus Meadow Mage. We have Eileen Rao versus Demon. So I'll run the match. I'll let the match run while I'm going for a piddle using the lavatory, if you prefer the term. Mai versus Roland. This should be an interesting match. I think Roland should win. But let's see how Mai stacks. Maybe Roland's gonna become a pro duelist at this rate. Like Mai is already a pro. But let's see how Roland stacks to a pro duelist. Left head. Where is it? Mai. Right head. Roland. Where is he? There you go, Roland. Left text. My Valentine versus Roland. Alright, I am going to start this duel and go to start up. Be right back. Alright, it looks like Mai's in a dangerous position and Roland is doing very well with his Black Luster Soldier onto the field. Yami, I feel seeing yourself get beat. If you end, I will bury you. Well, let's see. Like maybe Kaiba can rescue himself, because Kaiba's done alright today so far. So maybe Kaiba actually can get himself out. Maybe he didn't need this help, but wouldn't have been a very interesting tournament if it was Kaiba versus everybody else. Or maybe it would have. You tell me. Roland is crashing now. He is absolutely wrecking her, isn't he? Let me know this. How are you? Especially those of you that like aren't big followers of the show and the anime and stuff, how are you enjoying the story aspect of the game as well? Of the tournaments, like, are you invested in what the characters and what's going on? Like,
What would you like to see more of? Who do you want to see more of? Let me know. I'm curious to know how people who like aren't as invested in the Yu-Gi-Oh are vibing with things. Well, that was quite an easy win for Roland, but let's give Maya another chance. She doesn't seem to do very well against the decks that have very high attack power. But let's see what she can do. You want to see more Ricky? That's fair. I like Ricky. I think he's a solid duelist. I like his Javelin Beetle as a boss monster. Ricky moved to Canada. Like, I can't take credit for that. I took that straight out of Cooper's like deck building stuff. Like, I just thought it was a very good boss monster, and I thought it was interesting. I like the card, so I thought it was nice to just do the same. Sonic Bird takes advanced virtual art. I thought it was Mexico. Isn't that where you're from, Adnan, in our series? Aren't you, like, part of the cartel? Monster Reborn brings back the pet dragon. That's excellent. That's good. Xyz summoned for Big Eye. Oh, wait, we're not at that level yet. Sorry. She's doing much better this time. She is doing much better. Did I pull a racism on you? I mean, I guess. I did. I'm not like picking on those, it's like stuffy. It feels quite dry. Bird Fetus! That will destroy the Sonic Bird. Alright, let's see what she can do. Okay. Does he have what he needs yet? No, he doesn't, apparently. Oh, Mirror Wall, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad, honestly. Dang, that's bad. That sucks for you. She is fighting strong this one. What about you, Blaze? Have you any comments? Like, how are you vibing with the story? In fact, both of you, because you said you wanted to see more Ricky out now, but like, what do you think of the story so far? Though, I guess you have maybe, unless you've been watching on YouTube, you don't know everything that's going on right now. Cyber Shield on the Harvey Levy 1 makes it pretty potent. It can beat over the beginning night. Let's see what she does. Mystical Space Typhoon. And destroys the Cyber Shield. I don't really know if that's that worth it. Oh, you're a little disconnected, but you're enjoying it. Oh, you really enjoyed it. I'm glad to hear that. And I get you, Blaze. But I mean, like in general, like of the series so far, like what's been your favorite tournament? That's a good question as well. Like we're on episode 5. We haven't done that many, but what's been your favorite so far? It's hard for me to say. I think they've got like progressively better and better. I think Duelist Kingdom was pretty high, like for sure. But they're like Black Crown was good as well. And Delinquent Duels, like I don't know. I think maybe Delinquent Duels might be my favorite. Duels might be my favorite, yeah. The one where you got married finally, that was Black Crown. It was a good tournament too. I think Delinquent Duels was exciting. There was a lot happened in that tournament. Yeah, I agree with you, Wolf. I think Delinquent Duels is one of my favorites. Especially because like Kuro is like a nobody character, and to see him win that was like, it was mind blowing. You know, it definitely shocked me. And then like Destiny board coming out, you know, it was a good one. So if you haven't watched that one, Adnan, I recommend watching it. It's a very good tournament. Yeah, no, you're on the same wavelength as me. Well, if it could have went very differently, like. But yeah, check it out sometime, Adnan. You can let me know what you think about it. You can post it in Yu-Gi-Oh! And start a discussion if you want.
I like to see more content, like, or like more interaction from like other people as well. Like Lilith, you've been posting a lot in the Discord, so it'd be nice to see like other people posting as well, like their thoughts and things. I'd like to see it live. It gives me a kick whenever I see like people like chatting in my Discord. But I think like if anyone is like me, to be honest, I tend to go into Discord and like mute it immediately. I'm like, nope. I'm just here to know whenever the streamer's live. Tristan got to shine as well. That's true. Alright, obvious. You can post that clip in the Discord if you want, Adnan. We should have like community stuff in the Discord, like watch parties. What, you mean like watch the anime together? Like we could game night. We could do some stuff like that. The problem is like it's time, because the nights that I'm streaming are like and stuff are kind of the only really nights that I can like dedicate time to. But like, there's no reason that I have to be there either. Like, you can do that amongst yourselves as well, if you wanted to. But like, and I can tag in as and when I can. But for the most part, like I'm streaming the nights that I have free today. I do quite a lot of stuff. I like my extracurricular activities. But yeah, we can play some games and stuff. Like, I don't mind that. I like the idea of building community. That's something that I enjoy. Because I don't know, like, if I can speak for everyone here, but, like, a lot of times in my life, I felt like I've never had a place where I fit in. So, and I think I mentioned this before, I probably mentioned it, like, in a fucking stream that I've done, but it's nice to me to build a community of people who I feel like are on the same wavelength as me, and, like, because, like, for example, one of the reasons I don't, like, and with that, Roland wins! Nice one, Roland. Good job. He's strong enough to take on the pros. One of the reasons I don't enjoy going to pubs and clubs that much is because I don't feel like I fit in there, you know? Like, I feel very out of place. And, like, a lot of places... Like, I do judo, but I enjoy it, but I kind of don't feel like I fit in, because the people who I go there with, a lot of them are, like, fitness fanatics. And I'm kind of like, I just do this because it's a little bit of fun. I'm not, like, super into the fitness aspect of it. Like, I would like to be fitter, but, like, it's not the be-all end-all for me, you know. I like fitness, but I also like fitting this pizza into my mouth, so it's a bit of a double-edged sword. Oh my word! Look at the next match. That is gonna be stacked. Yami Yugi versus Seto Kaiba. We managed to do it, guys. That's gonna be an amazing duel. We gotta set that up. But I like the idea of building like a. It's one of the reasons I think I like D&D so much. Is like I like that idea of found family as well. And making a place for yourself. Like, what's oh, shit, sounds good. I could do announcements if you want. Yeah, like, if you want to start arranging, doing stuff like that, Adnan, you have my permission. You're an admin in the chat, so, like, any of you that are admins, like Blaze and Adnan, like, if you want to do stuff like that or arrange community things, I'm all for you doing that. If that's something that interests you, just run it by me first. You know? Mario Party Night would be interesting, yeah. But like, I'm all for doing stuff for stuff like that. So just run it by me and we can arrange it. Like, but I have no problem with you doing it. Make specific rules and stuff for it. Yeah. Like I'll do my best with the streaming aspect of stuff. Like, but it's hard finding time. Like, I'm speaking from experience here too. Like, running, for example, D&D, like, it's hard getting a time that suits everybody as well is the problem. But I would like there to be more community, like, a little bit more community engagement from the whole of the community. Because I feel like there's a lot of people in here, and, like, maybe that's just their thing, that, like, lurk a little bit. And there's nothing wrong with that, but it'd be nice to just have more, like, interaction with everybody. I'm gonna do my own thing. Now we have Yami Yugi versus Seto Kaiba. So both characters are. Hold on. Both characters set up. I just need to set up the decks actually. So Yugi and then Kaiba's relatively fair down from memory. Can't remember what side he's on. There he is. He's not that far down actually.
Go! This will be a hype duel. This is gonna be hype. This is like a plot duel. This is the first time these two characters have actually met in our series, so I'm excited for this. This should be good. We can do assignments together. We could do the PC thing with her. We could do that. Get on, call him on shit talk Pete behind his back while he's streaming. I mean, you can do that if you want. That's what they're there for. Come on, Yugi. Oh, no! The Blaz Ultimate Dragon's on the field already with the Cyberstein. Ah, Yugi, you're in trouble, but Dark Hole is right there. Kaiba doesn't know. Kaiba doesn't know. Dark Hole! Say goodbye to your monsters, Kaiba. It doesn't matter. Skill Dark Magician, 1900. Your life points are trash. Let's see you get around this. Let's go, Yugi. Let's go. Let's go, Yugi. Let's go. Kaiba, he didn't know, to be fair. Like, I would have done the same play. And like that, Yugi stomps Kaiba. Wipes him out with a Dark Hole combo. Wow. Kaiba went full on in. He's like, I am gonna destroy this kid. And Yugi's like, nah, brah. Uno reverse. Game 2. Well, maybe this time Kaiba will turn it around. Like, if Yugi didn't have that Dark Hole, Yugi was tasted. Like, Kaiba played really well. It's just Yugi had the counter card. And once again, he has another counter card. So, Kaiba better play carefully. But that's not really Kaiba's style. We don't need to feed Seto's ego. That's true. Victory for the right team. That's why I'm just shooting you in the back of the head. His Millennium Puzzle would deflect your bullet, though. You have to get him when he doesn't have his puzzle. This is a decent start from Yugi. I'm not sure what Kaiba's doing. Okay, card destruction. That's kind of bad draws. He drew both Dark Magicians. Flip sec. Oh, that's a good card from Kaiba. Wall of Illusion. That's going to unironically wall Yugioh off. Out comes Legion. It's not going to be able to do anything. I don't know why you played that unless you've got a trap up your sleeve. Yep, he's going to Shadow Spell the Dark Magician Scroll, and it's gone. Yugi does have Magician Navigation, though, so he's in a very strong position with that. Oh, hello, Matthew. Hello. Welcome to the stream. We're in top 8 right now. We're in a very, very hype duel. This is classic. This is Yugi versus Kaiba. Classic stuff. Yugi is in a very, very strong position right now. Yugi's already took the game on Kaiba if you missed it. But yeah, let's see what Yugi or what Kaiba can do. Plot agreed, that's good. Magician's Navigation says no! Oh, Yugi, you're such a little dick. Excellent play, Yugi. I didn't know if the AI knew how to do that, if I'm honest. Use that hidden big-ass forehead or something. Do you reckon Kaiba does have a 5 head under all that hair? Do you reckon, like, his hairline goes way, way back? It looks like this could be the end for Seto Kaiba. This is as far as it goes. Which is kind of funny, because the whole point is, like, we're trying to rescue Kaiba, but Yami's like, no, I'm the one rescuing. You sit down, little bitch, and I will rescue you. Oh, Yugi has cooked him. That's not enough damage, though. That's 6,600 to the face, though. Yugi knows we can't feed the ego. It's probably in the back of his neck. His hairline. That's funny to think about. Maybe we should do, like, aged versions of the character as the series goes on. So let's hit a point where, like, Kaiba's just bald.
That's pretty good though. That bounces that back, but it's not enough. Yugi, strike down Kaiba! Dark magic attack! Oh, I'm so proud. Yugi is on fire today. Yami Yugi has showed up. I love it because he got absolutely destroyed in Delinquent Duels. So it is nice to see him actually, for once, doing well in our series. I think the upgrades to his deck have made a big difference as well. So it is good to see him doing well. He is in top 4. I mean, I don't like this is who's actually still in? This is gonna be a hero win by the looks of it, because the only bad guys left are Johnson and Meadow Mage. And in my opinion, the ones we needed to be worried about were Hobson and Priest Seto, who have been taken out. So I think the good guys have got this in the bag, which is good, because it means we don't lose our heroes. Because if the heroes lose today, they get locked in virtual reality for the time being. So let me prepare the next match, which is Johnson versus Meadow Mage. Glad to hear you were at the edge of your seat, Matthew, and you enjoyed the game. Sorry, Adnan, that Kaiba disappointed you. It's rigged. If the bad guys can pull this back, it would be a shock victory for sure. Like they're only gonna have one person in top 4, so I would doubt it. But stranger things have happened in our series alone. Like, I didn't expect Johnson to make it this far. Like, I didn't think he was that good. And Meadow Mage is surprising as well. But let's see. Maybe they will stomp the composition. You never know. That's why we do these tournaments, because you know, it would be very easy to like just do the hypothetical of like, oh well, Yugi would win because he's the protagonist, but that's no fun. Let's actually run the tournaments in a simulator and see who would win, especially a simulator that's a bit stupid and also doesn't have the power of the like part of the cards necessarily. There's no cheating. All right. I need to put this up. Sorry. Yami. We're doing Johnson versus Mage. Let me get the decks up. There's Johnson. Where is the Meadow Mage? He should be near the top. Meadow Mage. Select deck. Start duel. Let's go. Let's get in the next one. Yugi is making his missus proud. This is true though, but like technically you're married to little kid Yugi. You're not married to the spirit. You're filled with hatred. Yeah, it is disappointing to see Kaiba lose. I like Kaiba too, but I thought it was hype that we got to see the two of them in a duel together there though. Alright, one card face down, 2 cards set. That, I don't know if that's really worth it, but go ahead. Blazing Mirror Force is going to be a problem. That is way too early to use that, you idiot! That's kind of like, Meadow Mage has used a lot of resources, but so has Johnson, and Johnson's used some of his better cards, although Johnson now has his boss monster, his ace card, Judge Man, on the field. Yeah, for sure. Seto is going to be super pissed at the loss. What's up, Adnan? What are you going hot for? Are you like feeling a little bit of the king? Are you? You know, like what's that about? All right, Judge Man slams the defense. It looks like Meadow Mage might be in trouble. Solemn Wishes is going to replenish any of Johnson's lost life points each turn. Yes, Blaze said that like whoever wins the tournament, she'll marry. Or like if Yugi wins the tournament, she'll marry him. Like Yugi won that tournament, so I guess she's married to him. But I had to explain to her that you kind of can't be because he's a child. Pot of Greed! What does Pot of Greed do, chat? Tell me, I don't know. What does that card do? Throw it up in the chat. It draws 2 cards! It does that! And Johnson takes game 1. So either way, we're going to have a villain moving forward in top. But whether or not they're going to be able to do anything when they get to top 4, that's the real question. I always thought Johnson had like an interesting voice that I had to try and learn how to do it because it was just such a weird. It was such a weird like bored voice. I'm Joseph. Hello, Joseph. I play my judgment. I'm so conceited and up my own ass. Like it's an interesting tone of voice, no? I am also a child in this fake situation. That is true. You're coming in maybe teen, probably. Based on your character's build. In the way I'm electing to be 33 in this. Well, we're kind of keeping, like, we're not paying too much mind to age in the series, but, like, if the character's a kid, and you start being like, oh, that character's so hot, and, like, I would do blah, 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 then I'm gonna probably ban you, because that starts to get a bit weird. But, like, in the interest of, like, this series is gonna go on probably for a while, and we're not gonna worry too much about the time in the aspect of the series for the point of, like, I don't want to, like, have, like, Yugi in his, like, 60s, you know? So time's relative in the series. How old is Ricky? Ricky's, like, in Domino High, so he's a high school student. Same as, like, Yugi, so he's maybe, like, 15, 16. I think my in the series is, like, 17, 18? Unless maybe she is in her late 20s, I can't remember. You said some wild shit, oh no. It's okay, don't worry about it. You can lust after Vampire Mommy because, well, she is Vampire Mommy, and she is hundreds of years old. But let's not do it over the kids. Yeah, Joey, yeah, like, I don't think Mai's as old as you think she is. Oh, is she 24? Like, canonically, is she 24? The ages are weird in Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm not gonna lie. Meadow Mage took that one, so we're gonna give 3. You googled it? Okay, there you go. Ricky is probably about 15, 16. He's high school age, so in around that age bracket. Blaze and like you'll be in around that age too whenever you join the series, because we'll be starting a duel tournament, so we'll all be like teens. And then technically, since you're a villain, you can be whatever age you want. I think I put you in, like, age is ambiguous in the series. We're not going to dive too much into it. Because it gets complicated too, especially if we have passage of time in the series. You're 2 years old. No, can't be that young. But you're somewhere, like, you're probably somewhere between the age of 16 to like 20 something, I imagine, based on your character arc. Alright, let's see how Johnson recovers from this. He's gonna have to use that Dark Bolt, even though it's kind of not great. Joey's accent did it for you. Does the Brooklyn accent do it for you, please? The younger they look, the older they really are. That is actually kind of a thing in anime, which is weird and slightly creepy. Yeah, Brooklyn Wage! Does that voice, like, do it for you, Blaze? Is that the one? Is that your man? That's my man. That's your man. That's my man. Okay, that's a surprising turnaround. Meadow Mage defeats Johnson in Game 3. You hookers are usually assholes. Yeah. I don't know. I've never dealt with New Yorkers, but, like, typically in shows like that, they kind of tend to be a bit, like, rude, don't they? But that's very stereotypical, and it's tarring them all with the same brush, so maybe we shouldn't do that. Don't want to get cancelled out here. Okay, surprisingly, Meadow Mage goes forward, so we do have a villain in top 4, but are they going to be good enough to get the finals, and are they going to be good enough to win? That's the question. Next, we have a battle of the Game Masters. We have Eileen Rao versus Daimon. So let's see who will win this round. Let me get this all set up for you all. I've heard tales of the likes of honors. You can say that, like, the thing is, though, you can say that about a lot of places in the world, right? Like, you know, you're gonna no matter where you go, you're gonna meet some ignorant people and you're gonna meet some pleasant people, I think. Like, and I think, based on my experiences, you meet more ignorant people to nice people. There seems to be a shortage of people that are nice and mannerly. That's based on my experiences working in retail as well. You see a different side of the world when you work in retail, I think. Where is my boy? Where's Damo? He is a solid duelist, so I expect him to beat this. Although Eileen is no joke. Come on, Eileen! Like I said, I'll make that joke every time she comes up. It's just in my head. I can't not do it. Like, I legitimately can't not do it. So, what am I doing? Am I stupid? Probably. Right head is going to be the demo. Left text is going to be Eileen. Oh dear. Everything's going wrong. Eileen Rao. And then we're going to have very simply named demo. So I will start this match. Let's get into it. They both want to see who got bigger Christmas bonuses out of the Game Master. I mean, I guess. Start playing. And if you, you're playing with a couple of New Yorkers, so you can't talk bad about your New York. Fair enough. Everyone is to see you next Tuesday. Yeah, they can be. You're praying so hard for Yugi's downfall. Yugi's in top 4. He's doing all right so far. I'm so raged towards a little boy. Yeah, you do have a lot of rage towards this kid, don't you? Although, technically you're raging towards the Pharaoh himself. Let me see. Are you still here? You've been very quiet. You hit him with every fiber of your being. I think you're like Miracle or my friend Alistair, as we refer to him. Like, you don't like him because he's a Nepo baby, and like he's kind of born into money in this world, really. Not like someone like Ricky, you know. Ricky had to work his way up. Joey's the real hero of Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, let's be honest. Like, that guy going from a nobody with like no money and like piss poor, going to be a professional level duelist. That guy's the real champion. He's a Nepo baby, that's one thing. Alright, calm down. That hits him. He hits him because he's a Nepo baby. Which is a fair reason to hit on him. I think that's why, like, I liked Yugi's cards, and I liked Yugi as a kid, but, like, I always thought that Joey was the more interesting character. And the same for Kaiba. Like, I don't, like, Yugi's great and all, but, like, in that series, I don't think he's my favorite character. He's definitely up there, and, like, I love his deck, and I love his cards probably the most. But as for actual characters, I think Joey and Kaiba are better characters, in my opinion. Duke Devlin card shop alone. Yeah. True, Grandpa's shop was not that amazing, but even still, like, Yugi has some of the strongest cards in the game, though, Lilith. You gotta admit that. Like, it's even mentioned in the manga when, like, he plays the Summoned Skull against Kaiba. Like, Kaiba's shocked that Yugi would even have that card. Like, Yugi has a lot of big power cards. And I think it's because, like, his grandpa owns a game shop, so he can kind of get whatever he wants. Flame Tiger comes back. It looks like Eileen's in a lot of trouble here. You're expressing yourself. Okay, Anna, you do that. I thought you were going to say it. It's even mentioned in the Bible. Yes. Okay. I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Does, like, Duel Monsters dates back to ancient Egypt in this series, so who knows? In fact, they even, like, technically ancient Mesopotamia, if you want to do all the Capsule Monster stuff and make it canon as well. Because it technically is canon. even though it was a filler arc. And then there's Atlantis as well. So yeah, like technically it all goes way back in history. It canoned the cartoon timeline. That's it, yeah. Game 2. I'm assuming Demon won that. I actually kind of lost track of who won that, but it looked like he was winning, so I'm assuming he won that. Because it looked like Eileen was getting stomped last I was checking in the second. And I'm back! You stuffy noses. Okay, reasoning did not go off as much as you would have liked, Demon, but that's fine. You've still got players. Sakaretsu armor takes your zombie master out. And now you're going to be in a little spot of bother, but it's okay. You're gonna get gained quite a bit off that White Prince death, so that's fine. I don't know how badly that zombie world is gonna mess up Eileen. I don't think it's that important that our monsters are classed as beasts. Go on, Alien. Oh, Eileen. You got this. I think Eileen can do this. I need to move his silly diamond. If you spot silly things like that, like stuff needs moved on the screen, or like I'm muted or something like that, don't be afraid to tell me. Because like it might take me a minute or two before I catch it. If you didn't notice, that's fine too. If you do spot silly things, or like another one, like my stream was all like looking really weird the other day. Like if you see stuff like that or you spot anything, shout out to me because it means I can fix it, and I don't get pissed off when I check the VOD later and realize I fucked it all up. If you keep an eye on me, because I'm an idiot, so I need you guys to help me. Alright, let's put. What do you put the Aussie on the Tiger? I would have played Turtle Tiger just for a bit more defense. Not that it matters, but now he can do that. You see? Yeah. Okay. Threatening roar will buy you a turn, Eileen, but it's not going to be enough. I just don't think, like, these two have faced off a few times. Like, they've faced off before, once or twice, and I think Eileen's lost every time they face off. I just don't think she can handle Demon. I think he's too good for her. He's too powerful. Poison Fangs is not going to win you this duel. You're out. He's going to take you out right now, I think. That would be my bet. And Demon, once again, will be moving on to top 4. I think like every tournament he's been in, he's got to like top 4. I'm pretty sure. Unless it was maybe top 8 in Duelist Kingdom, but like he's definitely made it quite far in our tournament series every time he's played. So let's have a look at the bracket. So that is the end of top 8. Demon moves forward, and now we're in to top 3. This is where things start to get spicy. So we have Roland versus Yami Yugi. That should be an interesting match. Blackluster Soldier versus Dark Magician. That's going to be hype. Then we have Meadow Mage, the last of the villains. We cannot let this person win or we lose some of these characters. Versus Demon, who again is they're like between good to neutral. Like they're here, like if they win, these characters don't get trapped. But like he's not necessarily a good guy. He's being paid to do it, you know. So it's kind of neutral. Like they all get out and everybody's happy. So it's still a good ending. But anyway, let me get the next duel set up. We have Roland versus Yami Yugi to watch. Let's see if Yugi can make it all the way. I'm rooting for him. But at the same time, I'm rooting for Roland because I like Blackluster Soldier. But this is the question, really. Do you prefer Blackluster Soldier or Magician of Black Chaos? Now, Blackluster Soldier is the stronger card, but personally, design-wise, I think Blackluster Soldier is a cooler card. I do like, or sorry, Magician of Black Chaos is a cooler card, but I do like Blackluster Soldier's design as well. I'm just not that fussed on the way they posed him in the card. I feel like they could have done better. Do better, Konami. But they've made loads of Blackluster Soldiers since that card came out, so, you know. It's fine. But I just think there's something about Magician of Black Chaos that just is so cool to me. I just think it's a cool card. Alright, let's start this duel. Let's see who will win. We've got Roland, whose hand we're going to be seeing, versus Yugioh. I hope you're all still here, those who have been watching, and those who've dipped in now. This should be a hell of a match, I can tell you that much. If Yugioh win, it's good, bad ending. Good, everyone sees it. Bad, said it was fucking pissed he got shown up. Yeah, it's kind of like, that's the thing, like, Kaiba losing is gonna, like, annoy him. But then, now we can go into that storyline though, right? Where, like, Kaiba lost to Yugioh in the show. Now he's lost to Yugioh in our series, so now we can follow the show more closely and, like, look at how, like, he wants that victory again, you know? He feels humiliated by this kid. Or maybe in our series, Kaiba gets just fucked off with dueling because he keeps losing, so he just starts his school instead. Maybe that's the timeline we go into. Oh, that's good. Blackluster Soldier lets him get the Blackluster Soldier onto the field with his ritual. Yugioh does have 4 back row though, so this might not be the time to do this. This might be a terrible idea. Forbidden Chalice. Okay. I don't think that was worth it. Blackluster Soldier goes in, and it's cylinder straight back at you. Royal Decree! Oh my goodness! That is such a good move from Roland. Yugioh's in bother now. If those are all trap cards, his backline is dead, and Yugioh has nothing really left. This is the very strong position from Roland. That is the thing about Kaiba, isn't it? That's interesting. It's like, by all extents and purposes, Kaiba is like a super big success. Like, he's the best at everything. But the thing that really gets his panties bunched up is the fact that somebody beat him in a kid's card game. Like, it ain't that deep, really. But it is to him, because he can't accept that he's not the best at something. I think Kaiba's autistic. Like, I'm of that opinion. Like, he has an autistic kind of obsession with this game. But I like him. I think he's a great character. Dark Magician's not going to be enough, Yugioh. Or he's just an asshole. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe he is just an asshole. Oh, he's going for a second one. Blackluster Soldier. He's not worried about that backline. He knows he's safe. Royal Decree keeps him safe. Your traps are useless against this man. Okay, you're going to go for the Illusion Magic instead and get to Dark Magician's turn. Or rather, just one? No, you do get 2. Okay. Magician's robe comes out to save the day. Secrets of... Oh! Oh, Yugioh has the plays! He's going for it! Here it comes! Quintet Magician! I doubted him for a moment, but he pulled it off! He turned it around. I thought he had traps. He was just waiting to execute his combo. This is perfect. Way to go, Yami. What a move. That was so clever, using the Illusion Magic to get the Dark Magician so you could use your Secrets of Dark Magic. What a play. Pot of Greed. What does Pot of Greed do? Tell me. So you didn't get a pop with it. No, he didn't get the field blow, but like even still, having a 4,500 beat stick on the field, oh, he's in a good position. Looks like this, yeah, it looks like this is not going to go the way for Roland, which is surprising. I thought Roland had this in the bank there for a second, but don't count Yugioh out. Though life points are low, so Yugioh could still make a mistake. It's not necessarily over. As Jaden would say, it's not over till the last card's played. You draw 2 and you lose your soul. Come on, let's see what he's got. That does not help him. Roland cannot get himself out of this situation. Yugi is going to take game 1. That was a hell of a match. That was such a good move by Yugi. I am very proud of him. Well done, Yami Yugi. Excellent moves. Quintet Magician for the win. Quintet Magician's over there like 8 trigrams, 64 palms. Let's start game 2. Are you dead? He is the king of games for a reason, Adnan. Lurking for a little bit while I do the calculations. Yeah, you work away. I'm glad to be here to soothe you with my screaming voice. So, you're more than welcome and appreciated too. I hope I chill you out with my screaming voice. Enjoy your maternity calculations. I don't envy that. Okay, Dark Magic Circle into Dark Magic Curtain. That is a risky maneuver because it does cut his life points in half. So let's see if. Oh, that is very risky with the Dark Hole, but he doesn't want the Dark Hole. Okay, he's going for Advanced Ritual Art instead. MST takes out that face down, which is just like a navigation. Advanced Ritual Art goes in. I would have Dark Hole personally, but I guess he doesn't feel it. I'm crying in chat. Oh, I love it. Sonic Bird cannot defeat the Magician's Rogue. The Magician's Rogue is too strong, but Dark Core will deal with it. Roland is in a strong position. However, Magician's Rogue goes off, and he's going to get a Dark Magician out. Then Dark Magician will trigger the Dark Magical Circle. All the combos are working. Dark Magical Circle triggers. Black Luster Soldier is banished. Then the Dark Hole. Oh, they've used everything. Look at the counterplay in this match, man. They've used everything. Roland is top deck and Yugi's not much further ahead. But the Monster Reborn! He's stealing your monster to use it against you! Trihorn Dragon, 2850 straight to the face. Roland is going to need a big draw, and he's already used his Dark Hole, so he needs something. That's not going to do it. He is out of time. Come on, you little big fuck. Go on, Yugi! That doesn't help either! You're done! You're done, son! Yami Yugi has done it! Trihorn Spike Attack! Yami Yugi, at long last, in Grand Finals! Woo! Let's go, baby. Where to play. Yami Yugi, moving forward. Roland, what a great first performance in the tournament, getting in top 4. Like, you did solid. But Yami Yugi's just a little bit better. Like, Roland, excellent duelist. Definitely worth watching. I realized I didn't make a top 3 spot, but we'll do the 3rd place match anyway, don't worry about it. I just didn't put it in the tournament. Because I'm a silly. Alright, moving on. Meadow Mage versus Demon. This is important. This is the big one. We ideally, if we don't want to lose these people, we kind of want Meadow Mage out now. But Yugi maybe can take him, but we don't really want to go that way, do we? Unless we want all these characters gone for a little bit. So let's get into this next match. I'll get it all set up. Meadow Mage versus Demon. Give him a moment. Meadow Mage has been pretty solid. Like, what seems to work really well with the AI is a deck that's consistent. Like, it doesn't have to be overly complicated. Like, a deck that's simple with, like, a couple of decent combos and some big beat sticks, the AI seems to do quite well with. So I think that's the reason why he's done so well. But now we're going Meadow Mage into Demon. I'll change the heads over. Adnan, you crashing out in chat, are you? I could just see this wall of text going up of you crying in the chat. I'm sorry, dude. Roland just couldn't do it. This is kind of a shame, though, isn't it? Because none of the people that Kaiba actually hired have succeeded in saving him here, then. So, I guess you gotta hire better help, Kaiba.
the people that you have hired have turned against you. Some of them have turned against you. Then those that are trying to save you just weren't good enough. So it's a little tragic, if I'm honest. All right. Next duel start. You had one job. Demon needs to win here, and then lose to Yugi. That would be ideal, wouldn't it? Like, but I don't know. I think Yugi versus Daimon could be a hell of a match. I'm interested to see it if it does go that way. But I wouldn't count the Metal Mage out. The Metal Mage has done quite well so far. So let's see what they can do. They have a consistent deck of nothing else. But this tournament's been pretty hype. I've enjoyed it. Like, I thought it would just be a simple, wee, small tournament, but, like, this has been great. I've had a lot of fun with this one. He draws... Out comes Battle Axe, taking on White Sword. Down goes into attack. No, not ideal. You don't agree with my statements then, Adnan? White Lady comes out, bringing out King of the Skull Servants. That's not bad. That being in attack mode is kind of bad. That's actually not good because you don't have anything in the group. Never mind me. This is not the best situation for you. Why are you going on the defensive with the Barrels? I don't understand why you did that. That seems kind of dumb. Even if Demon loses, Yugi got this like the hero he is. I hope so. At least we have a hero in finals, so like there is, even if Metal Mage gets through, there's still a chance to stop it. If Yugi doesn't lose, I'm becoming a terrorist. Well, you're coming in as a villain, but like it's gonna be a while before we get to you. There's a lot, like I mean a lot of stuff we have to do before we get there. We got his origin story. King of the Skull Servants drops down on the field. Still, again, he keeps banishing. I think he's banished all of them, hasn't he? Yeah, he keeps banishing them, so he's nothing in the grave. Dark Hole, that's not a bad shout, to be honest. Kind of need that. Looking at what we can see with Metal Mage's hand, doesn't have a good play. MST can get rid of that Jungle World if he wants. What's his face on cards? He has negate attack. He's pretty decent. Morphing Jar gets both players in the hand. And gets a couple of Skull Servants in the grave. Heavy Storm is devastating! Excellent move from Daemon. This one middle class child didn't lose to rich 1%ers. Somoku wants the world to die. Alright, it's getting powered up. This monster's getting stronger and stronger with every card he plays here. Oh, White Lord's gonna buff that thing a lot. Okay, he's going for it. He's done it. He's found a way. And with that, Daemon has enough damage on board. He goes in. Bone Daddy wins again. Bone Daddy strike. Another win for the Bone Daddy. We're going to game 2. Excellent work, Daemon. I thought you were a little bit goose there for a second, but you turned it around. Proud of you. I want them to win. I just want him to lose. Or I don't want them to win. Yeah. I get you. I get what you're trying to say. There's a Pot of Greed. What does it do, everybody? What does Pot of Greed do? It draws 2 cards! Sogen goes down. That's going to give his monsters a nice little buff. Force Reaper's going to be a little bit tough. But it's not tough enough to beat the Lady in White. Lady in White deflects the damage. Out comes Heavy Storm. I don't know if I would have been that concerned about playing that yet. What are you doing? Why? Why would you summon that in attack mode? Why are you switching that to the... This card seems to break the eye, and Lady in White seems to break the eye. They just don't know how to deal with it. I don't know why. That's so weird. You know, Metal Mage had a whole anime flash forward about how Boost Monster can kill him with Feast. Maybe. I guess today is technically the Isekai episode, isn't it? They've got Isekai to do a virtual world. Alright, Horse Raider goes in for 21. Sorry, I was going to say 24 there for a second. Let's see how Demon responds to this, if he's got any big plays. Looks like this might be it for him this time around. Yeah, he's cooked. Demon was unable to make any big plays this time around, and Metal Mage takes game 2. So we have to go to game 3 and hope that Demon takes him out. Otherwise, Yugi could be in a lot of trouble, and like, well, not just Yugi. The whole of the protagonists could be in trouble if this mage makes it through. So we're going to game 3. Come on, let's see what we can do. There's a pot of greed in the hand again. That's another good start from the Meadow Mage. Not bad. We just have to hope that Meadow Mage does not draw into a Heavy Storm off the pot of greed. Suggin boosts his monsters. Magic Hammer? I don't know if I would have wasted it on that, but I guess like if you want to keep the zombie monster on the field, that's maybe not bad. Especially with us knowing the attack points of the monster in the hand. Kieran goes in, destroys Thuriel from a different dimension, 2 cards for his hand. Look, Yugi to get trapped VR and Joey become the protagonist. I mean, maybe. Joey hasn't really done a lot to get the protagonist title yet. He's working hard and he's been slowly kind of improving, but he kind of crashed and burned a little with Duelist Kingdom. But he'll be on the rise, don't worry. He's not gone completely. Heavy Storm. Okay, threatening roll beforehand, that's probably not a bad shout. Other card is gone as well. Heavy Storm was a decent play there. Going defensive. Okay, Voice Raider's gonna some things. Oh, but you want the Pitch Black Werewolf. That's okay. Demon is running out of resources though. Kind of needs to draw like King of the Skull Servants or something big so he can start doing some damage. Morphine Jar, that's excellent. That gets you 5 new cards. That's perfect. Good move. Premature Burial gets another Horse Raider back on the field. Pitch Black Wolf, 1 card per side. How are you going to respond? Reasoning. What level did they choose? I didn't see that. I didn't see what level they chose. I didn't see the level, but it doesn't matter. They got a Zombie Monster out of it. Zombie Monster send a card. Get Zombie Monster back. He's thinking about it. Okay. White Prince goes off. That's not bad. We can maybe start looking at getting the King of Skull Servant on the field with a big attack. He's big braining it. He's thinking about it. Okay. One princess versus a lot of guys with swords. Yeah. Bit like that, isn't it? She's a lady. She's a duchess, I suppose. Or a baroness. And it hits the field! King of the Skull Servants, but it's in defense mode and it has no attack! He keeps banishing all his cards and then, like, he doesn't have any Skull Servants in the grave. That's wild. He's been doing that against this opponent all friggin' night. Come on! You need this with good attack! This is gonna be off-fire. Because she can't get over... Meadow Mage can't get over the defense. Come on. Find a way out. One of yous. That is not enough. Morphing Jar again. Maybe he just decks the opponent out. Maybe that's the way, but like their decks are fine. They still got a lot of cards left. Manticore hits the field. Okay, the defense is not going to hold any longer, Demon. You're going to need to go on the offensive. Need something. That can work. Hopefully it does what you need it to. Not a lot. Premature Burial. Zombie Monster. Okay. Can you do anything good with that? Bring out another King of Skull.
Or like you have decent attack power. You just start turning this on. Yeah, finally, for real. Manticore returns. Manticore returns. So let's see what. I don't think Meadow Mage has the attack power to deal with those now. I think it's too late. I think the Meadow Mage won the last one because he was able to get, you know, get Demon before he got set up. Where Demon's set up now, so I think Demon should be able to sweep. You know, in Pokemon terms, he's set up his stealth rocks and his spikes. He's all ready to go for the sweep. He's done his dragon dance. Yeah, I don't know why they're in attack either. I'm not gonna lie. It doesn't seem to play very well around those cards for some reason. That is bad. Oh, but 7 tools of the bandit saves him. Says no to the trap, no buff for that monster. Able to go over the top, 700 yes. He doesn't have any more damage like that. Okay. Now he puts it in defense. I don't get it. Like, I can't explain that one to you, love. I think the best logic I can think of is he's putting it in attack, hoping to bait the opponent into playing things in attack mode so that he can destroy them. But he's done it! Demon goes to grand finals once again, takes out the Meadow Mage. Meadow Mage. You can stay right there because I haven't actually set up a third place match apparently. So Meadow Mage is not moving forward. Demon is moving forward. Who will face Yami Yugi in the finals. So we have a good guy win. None of the bad guys have won today. The good guys win. All the good guys get to return to the world. The next tournament, the next duel is pretty much just for ranking and for fun. But now we get our third place match, which will be the Meadow Mage versus Roland. So Meadow Mage, you can stay right there on the screen where you are. And I am going to switch into Roland here. Let me get that one set up. Roland. Roland did very well today. Like, I think he deserves a third place if he wins this. He's done very well. Very proud of how far he's come in his first tournament and like how well that deck's done. Feels good. So Meadow Mage versus Roland. And Meadow Mage as well, like for the simplicity of their deck, they've done very well getting this far. Everyone will be happy. Apart from Adnan. Everyone is happy except Adnan. And don't worry, guys, I haven't got all the character profiles and stuff done, but I actually have the next tournament in mind. I know what we're doing next. In fact, I know like the next couple of tournaments, I think. Depending on like if something drastic happens in the tournaments and changes that. But I will clue you into what the next tournament is when this ends. There isn't a trailer or anything for it. I didn't make a trailer, but I do know what the next tournament will be. And I'll do some, maybe if I get time, I'll do some posts during the week and let you know. You're seething. Force Raider goes in. This is a good start for Meadow Mage. How will he respond, Roland? Manju, can he get the summon off? He can indeed. Advanced Ritual Art. Trihorn Dragon goes to the graveyard. Digivolves into Blackluster Soldier! Alright, Blackluster. He's not done yet. He's bringing that back as well. Holy crap, he's going for it. That's one thing I say about Roland. He does not hold back. Well, Yugi hasn't won the whole thing yet, though. He still has to beat Demon, and I don't know if he will, but I'm still very proud that he's made it this far. And it also, I'm quite proud that little Yugi then made the right decision to bring big Yugi. Gonna find him beat my ass in real life. And Roland takes game 1. Very, very convincing win. Very solid playing from him. Going to game 2. That's the thing about Roland. Like, not only is he a powerhouse, he's also quite fast. He doesn't have a lot of, like, strategy or like negation sort of in his deck. You know, like he's not a strategy duelist. He's a power and speed duelist, and it seems to win against. It seems to be doing quite well against the Meadow Mage, who I guess is like a strategy power deck. As long as Roland gets his card, he wins. What do you mean Roland gets his card? Oh, do you mean as long as he gets that on the field? Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Never mind. He's stupid. Yeah, if he gets the Blackluster Soldier on the field, like, he probably wins. Because Meadow Mage, again, like, their attack can't go much. Like, their boss monster's 2300, so they can't go much beyond that. So, like, a 3000 beat stick is enough for Roland to be able to deal over that. And he goes for it! Blackluster Ritual. Ritual Summoning. Blackluster Soldier! And he gets to banish a card from the hand. Premature Burial brings back that. I don't think that was really worth it, personally, but yeah, especially with Threatening War, that kind of was a waste. BLS effect activates, banish from card in the field. That's the thing that makes that monster so potent as well. If he summons it with those knights, it's really, really good. It's like Werewolf will take out one monster, but you still can't do a lot. Point of a hand boost. It's still not going to be enough to beat over the Blackluster Soldier. Blackluster Soldier's effect, anyway, is just going to mess him up. Advanced Ritual out. He doesn't have another one, does he? Oh my word, he has another one! Triform Dragon goes to the graveyard. Digivolve to Blackluster Soldier! Horn of the Phantom Beast is cute, but it's not enough. You're done. Excellent work for Roland. Third place victory for you. Sorry I didn't set the matchup in the tournament to like mark it off, but like, yep, that's a third place win for Roland. Excellent work. Now, on to the big grand final. The big one. Can Yami Yugi get his first tournament win? Y'all know what it is. Y'all know who's fighting. This has been pretty hype. Like, getting Yugi versus Kaiba, like, I couldn't have planned that, you know? I didn't know that that was going to happen. That's amazing that it did, though. I'm very, very happy that it did. Versus Demo. Oh, they're right beside each other here. It is time. You want Demon to stomp them. That's what you want. I know what you want. I don't know that he's going to, personally. I think he could, but it depends. Demon was having a rough time in that last match there. And I think Yugi is a little bit faster than the Meadow Mage, so I don't know. Alright. I just need to go find their decks now. Let me get their decks locked in. Yami Yugi. I'm glad that the changes I made to his deck have made him a little bit better as well. Because, like, his first deck, like, was okay, but this one's much, much better. I made some adjustments. He upgraded his strategy for this tournament. And where is Demon again? He's a bit further down. He's near Daniel. So over this side of the screen, he's here. There he is. Start the duel. Yami Yugi versus Daimon for the title of the Victory of Legendary Heroes. Who is the legendary hero today? Will it be Yami Yugi or will it be Daimon? Will Daimon get his first tournament win or will Yugi? Yami Yugi. I hope. You hope Yugi gets testicular torsion mid-match. That's one of the forbidden spells in D&D. You're not allowed to cast that anymore. Let's go, Yami. Let's see what you can do. Mirror Force is good. Skill Dark Magician is fine. It's not a bad start for me at all. Throat's a little dry too. I ran out of drink, but like, I'm almost done the tournament, so I'm not going to run away and get it now. We will power through to the end! Skilled Dark Magician. Okay. He could if he wanted. No, he can't. He can't use anything. Never mind. He doesn't have enough spellcasters. He needs one more. So Mirror Force is secrets. He could secret. Like, he could have secrets in the Magician of Black Chaos if he wanted to, but maybe he's waiting. He's being patient, and there's nothing wrong with that. Come on, Yugi owned the leather pants of season 2. He did. He like the Yu-Gi-Oh! Can we just talk about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Drip? Like, the characters in Yu-Gi-Oh! Are dripped up, are they not? Like, they be styling right. Out comes King of the Skull Servants, that's a problem, but it isn't really, because we know it's face down, don't we? At least I remember. No? Why wouldn't you? Why? Why not activate that? Okay, you've got something in. He's obviously got something planned. I don't know what, but he's got an idea. That's all I can say. Still no? Oh, never mind. He can't actually because this is on the field. That's why he's not activating. That's why, yeah, because these can't be destroyed by or affected by spell or traps. So Yugi's in a pinch. I don't know why he's not doing this though. He could ritual summon. He could ritual summon something. I don't know why he didn't do that. That's a little bit disappointing. I don't know why he didn't do a ritual summon. I think he was waiting too long to try and get that quintet. I think that's what he was waiting for. He wanted the quintet magician, but he could have ritualed. So that's a loss to Yugi so far. We're going to game 2. Let's see if Yugi has a bit better luck. Or if Daimon is finally going to get his first win. Proving that he is Seto Kaiba's most valuable employee. Reasoning? That's not a bad start for you at all. That's terrible though. That actually sucks. That's not what you wanted to happen. Okay, that's fine. Really? You're gonna go for it now? I don't know if I would've. I think it's a bit early. Defense, okay. Building up the defensive wall. I mean, Dark Hole would be funny, wouldn't it? But you don't really need to. Okay, Magician's Rod, good stuff on the curtain, okay. I maybe would have went for Magician's Navigation and then Illusion Magic, didn't it? I don't think that's a smart move at all. I think that's kind of stupid what you just did. Why have you turned your brain off? I think maybe Yami's ego is starting to get the better of him a little bit, I agree. He's trying to flex now. Instead of focusing on just playing good Yu-Gi-Oh! He's like, I want to win in style. Come on. You still got this. You can Dark Magic Curtain if you wanted to. It is risky though, but maybe it'll be worth it. Dark Magic Circle, get rid of the King of Soul Servant. Banish that. Yep. Good move. Dark Magic Magician, Dark Magic Attack, Soul Servant. Yugi is once again, like, not in a bad position, but his life points are a little low, so that's a bit scary. Because that's the problem with, like, Soul Servants, is they can very easily sucker punch you. Okay, that is definitely a problem. This is what I mean, they sucker punch you. And like that, ladies and gentlemen, Daimon defeats Yami Yugi. Yami Yugi is victory stolen from him. He just started playing bad at the end. And he falls to Daimon, which is technically, if you want to be funny, Lilith, that's technically a win for Kaiba. Because it is Kaiba's employee, sorry. So, I'm sad to see it. I really thought Yami Yugi was going to go all the way today, but unfortunately Daimon is just too strong in our series. But very, very proud of how well Yami did today. Very, very impressed. He is taken out, and our champion is Daimon. Daimon wins our legendary Heroes tournament. So let's end it and have a look at this is amusing. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Adnan. But this is the end. It was quite a short little tournament, but it was a punchy, fun one. I thought this was a good tournament. This is definitely up there with Delinquent Duos for me. Or I keep saying Delinquent Duo because that's the card. Delinquent Duels. It's definitely up there. Let's take a little look at our highlight. You're considering divorce?
Hey. You're not married to that Yugi. You're married to the younger one, alright? That's a different Yugi. So, technically, your husband didn't lose. Technically. Daimon, first place. Absolute, like, wash through. Had a little bit of trouble with the Meadow Mage. That was a bit ropey. But powered through. Excellent performance. Yama Yugi, great improvement from your first showing. Excellent moves. Roland, fantastic performance. Meadow Mage, great performance. Kaiba, good improvement, but like, you're still not where I think you should be. Mai, a little disappointing with you. You could have probably done a little bit better. Johnson, not bad. Eileen, a little disappointing from you, but solid. And the rest of you, like, all did dead on. Good job. That was a fun tournament. I hope you enjoyed it. I will give you this little tidbit of information. Let me go to just chatting. I'll give you this little tidbit of information. The next tournament in our series will be the minor league tournament. So it will be another like less serious, fun tournament. There's no real consequence to it. That tournament will all be about whoever wins that tournament will get an opportunity at a pro slot in the new pro league that is being formed after Duelist Kingdom. So that's where our next tournament will take us. So I hope you enjoyed today's tournament. I certainly did. I thought it was a lot of fun. Thank you for everybody who turned up, and thank you for being here. Those of you that are here every week, I really appreciate it. Oh, who followed? Oh, hello. I didn't even notice that. Hi, Lucifer Bishop. Thanks for the follow. Sorry, I missed that. I don't know how. The notification didn't like the notifications are working. I must have just been in the middle of something and didn't hear it. So sorry if I didn't hear you. Thanks for the follow. I hope you all enjoyed it. And like I said, next one will be for a chance at a pro slot. So let's see who goes there. There'll be some return of many characters who didn't get their pro shot. So perhaps certain people who feel that Duelist Kingdom might get a second chance. Anyway, let me just read some comments before we go and have a little bit of a chat. You forgot there's another Yugi. Yeah, there's technically two. They both currently share a body, but like there is two of them. You're right, Lilith. Blaze technically is just our headcanon, Rebecca Hawkins. But I hope you enjoyed this. I hope you all had fun. I don't really want to go off the camera. I want to stay here, but the tournament's over. I've got nothing more to show you. But don't worry. I don't actually plan on taking another break anytime soon. I think we're going to power through with these tournaments. So we will reconvene here at 12 p.m. GMT +0 for the minor league tournament in 2 weeks' time. So I hope to see you all there, and I'll be streaming throughout the week. Any of you that are new that come in and like what's happened, check out the Discord at that link. You can also catch up on previous tournaments on our YouTube channel as well. So like if you want to catch up on what's been happening in the series so far, other content that I've done. I also stream throughout the week doing other games as well. So feel free to come and give us a shout out, say hello, and I will see you all next time. Bye.